Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months. Action. Hey. Oh. Hey now. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's the director. Are we ready for some NFL Draft Thursday? The Los Angeles Chargers here at Pick 21. Let's go! Let's freaking go, baby. LA Chargers. Let's see some bolt-ups in the chat, dudes. And we'll take a look at the brand new format here, baby. Let's go. Well, we got like 300 Chargers fans in the chat. And things are about to get nuts in here, baby. Let's go, dudes. Oh, my goodness. We have been waiting a long time. Long time. Chargers fans wanting to see what's going on at Pick 21, how the Chargers can improve this team. Can we all just put our feet up and relax and be excited that this team doesn't really need much in terms of, huge pressing needs? We can just let happen what happens. Could be a good time, LA. Let's get some shout outs in the chat. First off, man, Jacob Dub, member for 27 months. He says, happy draft day, y'all. Thank you so much, Jacob. We got Aaron Adams says, bolt up, director. Good to see you, Aaron. We got the Red with the We Ready director. Good to see you, man. 20 months. Good to see everybody in the chat, baby. We got Eric Black with the $5 haul. He says, 5 for Bijan Robinson. Who knows, man? Who knows? We're going to get into that in here in just a second. We got Lizard Skinner coming in here with the $5 houses. Let's get Herbert some weapons. Oh, it is time, baby. It is time for all the draft talk, my dudes. We are live. We are ready. We are anticipating what the Chargers could possibly be doing here at pick number 21. Wes Duke coming in with the 18 months. Love you, brother Addison. To the Chargers. Definitely on one of our mock drafts, dude. Definitely on one of our mock drafts, and that could certainly be the case. USC homegrown kid to the Los Angeles Chargers. Definitely not a stretch. We got Drew Jamrose coming in with the 17 months. Just can't wait to see who we draft tonight. You're the best director. Guys, thank you so much for all the love. Thank you, Drew. We got Now is the Time with 27 months. It's draft time, baby. Let's go. Kyle Kallstrom coming in with the 9 months. It's been a minute. I've all in your videos. Let's get ourselves a wide receiver, a tight end weapon. I'm all about that offense this year, baby. Let's go. We got Will Banks coming in. Hey, Will, good to see you, man. We saw you last night in the gamer stream. If you guys wondered, we have another gaming YouTube channel in which Will Banks was in there last night. Good to see you, man. This is my dude, Bijan Vibes today. Let's go. Love you, brother. Love you too, Will. Thank you guys so much. We got Morthenian says, I am so ready. Let's go. Thank you, Morthenian. And then we got Austin Myers says, are we going to see the first time ever Tom trade down in the first round? Get more draft capital. I'd just love to see a trade down absolutely on the table in this particular season. Then we got Juan Castellanos with the 16 months. So let's go directly bolt up, my friend. And then Burrell Bikes with the $2 houses. Burrell Bikes is in the house. Let's go, dudes. Let's go. Okay, let's take a quick breather here. Wow, you guys showed up in force, man. 500 people off the rip. This is crazy, Bolt fam. Can I get a bolt up in the chat? Casey Gardner, what's going on, dude? He says, watch out, y'all. He's a Bears fan in Bolton clothing. Speaking of which, you guys want to know why I was late today? Absolutely huge, important circumstances, all right? I had to find my draft shirt. I don't know. You guys don't want this to happen without my lucky draft shirt. Here we go, but you guys ready? A little director striptease action? Here we go. There's no way we were hosting this draft without the lucky draft shirt, baby. What you guys repping in the chat? You guys repping a jersey? You guys repping a lucky shirt like the rector? What you guys doing? What you guys doing, baby? Let's go. Let's go. This is the way, baby. We do not draft without the lucky draft shirt. It is 4:58. Yes, sir. We are just a couple of minutes away from the draft kicking off. And we got the Carolina Panthers on the board. Let's see. We got Ronnie Tsunami says, here we go. Here we go, baby. What's going on, Ronnie Tsunami? We got Night Waves. Let's get these weapons. Let's go, baby. We got the First Rule coming back, dude. He says, we missed you so much, man. Looking slim, Pimp. Hey, thank you so much, man. $20 holla. Coming in from First Rule, dude. Well, you guys are crazy. Happy draft day to you, too, my friend. Wowzers, man. First roll, thank you so much, man. Member for I don't even know how long. I got the red check mark and everything. That's sick, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. We got Charlie Moses coming in with the 8 months. Says Zay or trade down. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up, bolt up, bolt up. Yeah, we're going to go over some scenarios here because, again, we got 20 picks in front of us. It would be 21 if the Dolphins weren't boneheads, though, right? We got 20 picks in front of us. We're going to have plenty of time to talk pretty much every scenario that we outlined during the offseason. This is why draft season's so fun, baby. This is why draft season's so fun. Everything's coming to a head that we've been talking about so far. Eric coming in with the 17 months. That draft shirt reminds me of LT's Superchargers song. Y'all remember that music video, LT? Let's go, baby. Let's go, Eric. Thank you so much, dude. And then Karen coming in with the 20. Holla. Good to see you, Karen. Wow, all the peeps coming back. It feels like an eternity since we last had a live stream for a game, right? I got the stream deck with all the animations loaded up and everything. Don't even need them today. Thank you so much, Karen. I appreciate the love. $20 hollas coming in from First Roll and Karen. You guys are crazy. Happy draft day to everybody in the chat. Things are already getting crazy in here, man. Okay, all right. Let's get some shout-outs to everybody else here in the chat, man. We got over 500 Chargers fans, and that's going to be growing, dudes. I would love over 1,000 Chargers fans to show up for the draft, at least virtually here on the channel today, so we can all holler and scream and cheer. Matter of fact, I'm actually going to throw a tweet out real quick. Let's do that. Let's do that, baby. Are you ready to bolt up? We are live with over 500 Chargers fans so far. You guys are the best, man. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Karen coming in with the $20 holla. All right, let's get some shout-outs in here. We got Karen. We got First. We got Eric. We got Carly Moses. We got Emilio Huertas, his 6th shirt. Thank you so much, man. We got Shadowblade. Isidro. We got Saint Rezo. We got Jacob Hernandez. We got Victim. We got Aaron Adams. We got Jacob McKinney. Melanie Puerto. We got Real Adventure Dad. What's up, Real Adventure? We got Dressage Gal. We got Angelo Vallejo. We got Darth Phantom. We got John Vasquez, Austin Culvert, good to see you. Mo K. We got Wiggy Bruce. We got Ricardo. We got Theory coming in with a $50 holla. Can I get some love for Theory? First Rule and Karen. This is nuts. We're 5 minutes into the draft, and you know what, dudes? It is officially on. The NFL draft is officially kicked off. We are at 5 o'clock Pacific. The Chargers coming up here in just a moment. Carolina Panthers on the clock at pick 1-1. Let's go. Theory, $50 holla. He says, I'm here, Bolt fam. Happy draft day. Christmas in April. Let's bolt up.
Happy draft day. Hashtag Christmas in April. Hashtag BTFU.
Let's go, Theory. Thank you so much, dude. Guys, give Theory a huge shout in the chat, man. Theory and Karen and First Rule. Guys, thank you so much for all the support here in the offseason. Absolutely means the world to me. Wow, guys, you're crazy. You're crazy. You're crazy. Happy draft day to everybody, man. Yeah, it's going to get interesting. It's going to definitely be interesting. We're live here waiting for the first pick to be announced, and it's going to get exciting in here real quick, baby. Real quick. Ah! Oh, my God. We're waiting for the Carolina Panthers. Much love to you guys. Much love. Bijan and Tomlinson to the Bolts, please and thank you. Christmas came early. Hey, Hugo, what's going on, man? Tom, let's make a huge splash. Okay, so now we can start talking a little bit. Let's start talking a little bit, okay? So, by the way, Tim, thank you so much for joining the crew. I'm not going to give my perspective quite yet, okay? I'm going to wait just a minute. I'm just going to wait just a minute. I want to know in the chat, pick 21, assuming that the Chargers do not trade up or down, who are you hoping that the Chargers select pick 21 in round 1? All right, I need to hear you guys in the chat. Let's go. A Network says, do you think we would trade up for Tyree Wilson or Bijan if they're not confident in him falling? I think anything's possible at this point, my man. I think definitely anything's possible. We get Tyree Wilson, it's GG's. Like, that's not even a scenario we went over because I think it's impossible. It's impossible for us to trade up for him, but we'd have to give up a lot. But that would be nuts, thinking about him, Khalil Mack, Joey Bosa. Like, just get out of town. We got Austin Myers who says, rumors been spreading around to the Bolts that Austin Eckler gets traded today. I've heard both sides. I've heard that, yes, he is, and then also he's definitely not. We have to wait and see what happens. Austin, thank you for the 5, man. And thank you so much to A Network. Let's see what the chat's got to say, man. You guys have been flying today so far. The season has begun. Yes, it has. You guys want Michael Mayer, Bijan Robinson, Zay or Bijan, Robinson or Flowers, Bijan, Zay. I'm seeing a lot of Zays and Bijans with sprinkled in Michael Mayers and Dalton Kincaids. But I think Bijan. if I'm being honest, has absolutely taken the cake here. You know what we just learned the other day? Let's go ahead and actually do this right now. Let's start a poll. Now that we have a couple of things. Now that we have a couple of things on the board here, now that we're seeing this. Okay, let's go ahead and let's add Bijan. Let's add Zay. Let's add I think I saw a lot of Kincaid. Can we get a defensive position in here? Let's say who's most likely? Maybe Nolan Smith, right? Let's go ahead, put one defensive guy. You know what? And I'm going to put D right next to it. So you guys can just say if you want a defensive player. Let's go ahead and ask the community here. Let's go. We have our first poll of the evening going up. First poll of the evening going up. Let's go ahead and catch up with some of these chats up here, man. Envy saying, I'm putting it out there. I'm so happy to be out of mock season. Hope this draft makes some splashes in my picks, either Kincaid, or Bijan. I'd be super happy with either one of those dudes, man. If I have to be honest with you guys, I think for the longest time, Michael Mayer was my dude. Then I switched off to Kincaid, which tells you that I really want a tight end. Then I went to Bijan. I've stuck to Bijan. I still think the Chargers go wide receiver, though. If I'm being quite honest, I think the Chargers, they've said they want to go wide receiver. I think they're going to do it. Tara coming in. The big mod. Her and Hugo, the doorman boss. She says, let's go. Super excited to see who is the next part of the Chargers fam. So many good choices. Bijan, Mayer, Kincaid, Zay. Can't go wrong. That's why, Tara, I feel like just putting my feet up and letting happen what happens, right? Letting happen what happens. It's just, I think we're in just such a good spot. Such a good spot right now. Thank you so much, Tara. Good to see you. 28 months. Johnny Sands coming in with a $10 holiday. Johnny, thank you so much, man. Both up in the chat there for our guy, Johnny Sands, man. Thank you so much. All right, guys, I'm seeing. Let's go ahead and take a look at this poll real quick. How do I go back up to the poll? How do we go back up to the poll? Here we go. So right now, the poll, 51% Bijan. Right, this is out of 212 votes. 52% now. The chat wants Bijan Robinson. In second place is Zay at 22%, and then Kincaid at 15%, followed by the defense at 11%. I think that looks pretty good. I'm going to end this in like 10 seconds, guys. If you guys want to get a vote in, you guys let me know. You guys let me know who you're looking for. Right now, it looks like overwhelming support for Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson seems to be the runaway guy. Who knows? Who knows if he's even going to be available at pick 21? If I'm being honest with you guys, I don't know. The more I think about it, the more I'm seeing all the teams that are competing, or at least have said they kind of want Bijan, the more I'm thinking, I don't know if he's going to make it to us. I don't know. Okay, we're going to go ahead and end the poll here. 300 votes and an overwhelming support for Bijan Robinson. Guys, thank you so much. Again, Johnny Sands, thank you so much. Here comes Envy again. To be honest, I'd be good with Addison. Dude, I think people need to separate the notion of who I want versus who I'd be happy with. And that's why this draft, I think, is so unique and why Chargers fans should be so excited. Because I think I would be happy with almost everybody that has been kind of mocked to us so far. There's one guy, I think a defensive lineman, not Cansey, that I was like, I'm not quite sure about that. But outside of that, man, I'd be so happy with Addison. I'd be so happy with Zay. I'd be so happy with Quentin Johnston. I'd be so happy with one of the cornerbacks in Porter or Deontay. I'd be so happy with a lot of these guys, right? I think that's why this draft is so cool, is that we really can't go wrong. It'd be very difficult for us to mess this up. That's all I'm saying. Juan Castellanos coming back in here, says, after Lamar's contract today, what are your thoughts on what Herbie should look like? All I'm going to say, dude, is that every day that goes by that Tom Telesco doesn't get a new contract on the table for Justin Herbert is going to be another day it goes up another $3-4 million. I think at this point you have to offer Justin Herbert somewhere in the realm of like $56 million a season for like 4 or 5 seasons. It's going to be a lot. He's going to be the new highest paid quarterback in the league. Thank you so much there, Juan. Yeah, we got to get that deal done right away as we're waiting. We're waiting, by the way, guys. Carolina Panthers on the clock. We're still waiting for the pick to come in. Austin Myers says, you see Lamar contract today? Yep. Chargers need to extend Herbert before that gets any higher. Honestly, and we're not even done, dudes. To finish that out and add to that, the Chargers, they still have to worry about Joe Burrow. I think he got the 5th-year option, but they're going to get an extension any day, right? They got to kind of worry about Tua. Lamar was one of those guys, and of course, we already had the other quarterbacks on. Here comes the first pick, man. Here comes the first pick. Let's go. 6-year, $305 million. I can see it. Burrell coming in here. If Bijan available when we are up, I will eat my socks. Mark it down. Socks are on my feet. I believe you, man. I think a lot of us are in the same boat. Here comes the first pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. Why do they have a Chiefs guy up there? Oh, because they won the Super Bowl. I was like, how random. Let's let the Panthers bring a guy up there. No spoilers. I think I'm fine. If you guys are in the chat, I would exercise the same caution. You're hearing it from me right now. So a lot of times I look away from the chat until the pick comes through. If you guys want to exercise the same thing, that's okay too. But I think we're pretty well ahead this time. All right, I'm going to turn it up a little bit so I can hear the commissioner welcoming everybody in. Wow, dudes, it's coming, dude. We're almost there. Roberto says, Bolt Post rumored that Tom Telesco was in talks with the Eagles about possibly trading up in the draft. Roberto, if that happens, just spitballing it with you guys right now, I do believe that the Chargers are probably going after Bijan. Either that or the wide receiver of their choice. Here comes the first pick, baby. Roberto, thank you so much. Eric Gray with the $10. Honestly, it feels like the best move would be for us to trade down from 21. Meanwhile, the Chargers are taking too long to sign Herbert to an extension. I feel you. To be honest with you guys, too, my favorite mock draft I think I did this offseason was the one where we traded down. I think I only put that out like a week ago. It was actually kind of crazy, the results. So who knows what the Chargers decide to do here? Who knows? Who do you guys think's going 1-1? CJ Stroud? Young? I honestly think the world will explode if it's Anthony Richardson. I wouldn't put it past the Panthers either, man. I wouldn't put it past the Panthers. They want another Cam Newton. I do not blame them. Yeah, it's got to be Young. Thank you so much, Eric, for the 10 and Roberto for the 5. I appreciate the love, guys. Appreciate the love. Here comes Boo. Boo in the back. Boo. Here comes Mahomes with the Lombardi. Boo, boo, boo. You in the back. Way in the back. Let's get this going. Come on. Let's get this going. We can actually go ahead and see if I can make this any bigger here. Wowzers, man. Wowzers. Looks good. Boo! Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting for Patrick Mahomes to get it out of his system so we can get to the draft. First pick, I think, is in. Oh, my God. I'm not the biggest fan of Travis Kelce. I'm sure a lot of Chargers fans might say the same thing. He's up on stage there right now. We got Victor coming in with the 20 months. Says, what up, director? Let's do this bolt up. Let's do this, baby. Let's do this. Let's have some fun with it, too. Let's do it, baby. Derwin James' son. Yeah, definitely one of the most epic things I think I've ever seen in terms of a player taken down. Hey, Travis Kelce. Here it comes. The commissioner says it's now officially open. And with that, baby, can I see some bolt-ups in the chat? It's happening. It's happening, baby. Oh, my God. I'm so excited. And this happens every single season. It feels like an eternity before we can get to the Chargers pick. Oh, my God. Bolt-ups in the chat. Bolt up, guys. Thank you so much for everybody that showed up today, man. We're over 800 people in the chat so far. Absolutely ridiculous, guys. Thank you so much for all the support. We are here. And it's already a good time. They better not take up the entire time. I mean, sometimes they do. If in the first round, I don't know why. It's all leading up to this, right? Unless like something crazy happens in front of you, they always take the full 10. What was the first pick? We're still waiting, man. Let's go get Herbie some weapons. Okay, let me actually get to that here in just a second. Here we go. So, you guys saw the poll just a minute ago, okay? I want to throw you guys a curveball. What if the Chargers decide to go defense? I know a lot of you guys are not going to like this, okay? It's just an experiment. We're just talking. We're not doing anything. Okay, we're just talking. What if the Chargers go defense? Okay, what if they do go defense? Would we be okay with that? I'm actually going to put out another poll. And you guys will just see this in a second, okay? Okay, hang on. Everybody just chill. I'm throwing you guys a curveball here. And then, okay, this last guy. Oh, I like this one. All right. Here comes the next poll. The next poll. What if the Chargers go defense? Who would you take here? And who do you think is most likely? It's a combination question, right? Take somebody to answer in the case of who you think's going to be there and who you would be happy with if we had to go defense. I know, not everybody. I see the comments. Not everybody's on board with defense. I totally get it. But I mean, we got a defensive-minded head coach. Anything could happen, right? If it does happen, who are you guys hoping, and who do you think is still going to be there? Who do you think's still going to be there? And there's people in the chat too that also they would be very happy if we went defense. I'm seeing a lot of support. I'm seeing a lot of support for a couple of these ideas. We're at 200 votes already, just about. And I think a lot of people are thinking that they both want and think that Nolan Smith is going to be the guy who could be available that they would want most on defense. Yep. Porter or Forbes. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm seeing. I mean, you can't really go wrong with any of these guys. If I had to pick one guy that kind of fits what Brandon Staley wants to do, I think I would probably go Brian Branch. But I mean, Nolan Smith would be a beast. Miles Murphy, I'll be a spoiler alert. Now that we got most of the votes in here already, that would kind of be my guy. We see it happen every single season. I don't know why this happens, but people overthink things. Why in the heck would Miles Murphy not be a top 15 pick? I don't know. That would be my dude if he falls. That would be like one of the few like defensive guys where I'm like, oh yeah, okay. Bijan who? Nah, that's a lie. I would still be very upset if we passed on Bijan. But at the same time, if we got Miles Murphy, that would be a big steal, man. A big steal at the edge position. Today coming to the $2 houses, Philip Rivers should call the pick for the Bolts. Oh my God. When are we gonna get that guy his one-day contract to retire as a Charger? That's my big question. All right, we're gonna close out this poll, man. It seems that the winner here is gonna be Nolan Smith at 39%. Is who the Bolt fam thinks could be available and who they would want to take if we had to go defense. If we had to go defense. That's where I have to go here. You would draft director? That's adorable. Thank you, sir. You know, I think the only position I might be able to play, oh my God, maybe linebacker? I'm like 6'1", not that fast. Maybe like I'll be your QB3. How about that? I'll be your QB3. I'll be your QB3. QB3. Draft director. I think the closest we'll ever get to that is we can all hound EA to give me a card in Madden Ultimate Team. I think that's about as close as we can get there. Special teams. I could play a little special teams. Just throw my body at returners. I could do that. I could do that. All right. So I want you guys in the chat to type 1 if you saw my most recent mock draft video. Okay? And that video, I'll be clear, we were throwing you guys a curveball. And it's one that absolutely I think could happen. It would be a huge win for this team, in my humble opinion. Okay? Did you guys see that video? You guys saw that video? Okay. All right. Now, for those of you who didn't see that video, my mock draft, which again, I don't think I've seen quite anything quite like it, but I do believe it's something that's possible. In the first round, the Chargers went ahead and selected Miles Murphy, who fell to the Chargers at 21. And again, that's something we just talked about. I think that would be a huge value. But in the second round, the Chargers also went with another guy that it kind of depends on who you ask if he would be there. In a Luke Musgrave. Luke Musgrave, so one of the fastest tight ends. And then followed up in the third round with Josh Palmer. Or not Josh Palmer. Trey Palmer. Fastest wide receiver in the draft. Right? Kind of different, right? Kind of different. So kind of, just so you guys know, that's one of the scenarios I'm like, okay, we have to keep our minds open because that could absolutely happen, something like that. Would you guys be happy with that? I would be happy with that. Now, that being said, that's one of my dream scenarios. Okay, I think that's an absolute win. And it's one that, again, I don't know if it has as much exposure as some of these other ideas. But if you guys want to know my biased opinion, as purely as a Chargers fan, as a football fan, who do I want in the first round of the NFL draft? The first question I'm seeing pop up here a lot, would I trade down? I don't think I would, if I'm being honest. Maybe. If we can find ourselves like an extra third-round pick while only moving down a couple of spots, I think I do that, and I go get a wide receiver if anybody's still available. But if not, I think I'm sticking to my guns. I'm hoping for Bijan Robinson. And if he doesn't show up, I think I go for one of the tight ends. That's just kind of where my heart is, guys. That's where my heart is. At 21, I would gladly take Bijan Robinson. If he's not available, I would gladly take Dalton Kincaid. After that, I think I take Zay. And then after that, I think I'm thinking about like a guy like Michael Mayer or something like that. But those are the guys I think that will be available. That I could be a realistic pick to the Chargers where I would be very, very happy. And a lot of people hate the idea of running back in the first round. Totally understandable. but they have to be outliers, right? There has to be every once in a while a guy that's so good that you have to like make exceptions to these rules, right? Bijan, so good. You get the 5th-year option on him. The Chargers are in a predicament with Austin Eckler. We don't know what's going to happen with him even after this season. Let's say he does play this year. He might not be with us next year, which blows. But the only way you're going to get even close to the upside you had with Austin Eckler is if you drop Bijan Robinson. That's kind of where I'm at. And I think Bijan, where we are in the draft right now at pick 21, you got to remember, we're not in the top 10. We're not in the top 5. Where we're drafting in the early 20s, I think Bijan can make the biggest difference because he's the top of that position that fell because of where he plays, if that makes sense. Whereas at 21, if we decide to select, let's say, an edge player, let's say a guy like Will McDonald is what the Chargers are looking at, we're likely getting like the 5th or 6th edge player. Whereas Bijan, not only would he be the best running back, but he would also break a lot of the rules in terms of who he could become in the NFL. Could he be the kind of guy that gets paid? Absolutely. Could he become the next LaDainian Tomlinson? I don't think so. But I think he could get close. And that's good enough for me. That's good enough for me. By the way, guys, yes, I've been seeing it in the chat. The pick is in. The pick is in. I'm going to go ahead and actually reset this page here just to make sure that everything is up to date. Still says on the clock. All right. We still good. We still good. Ricardo coming in with a $20 holla. I hope the Raiders draft bust. I mean, it's a tradition. Good to see you, Director Bolt Up. Bolt Up, Ricardo. Thank you so much for the $20 holla. Let's give him some love in the chat, man.
I hope the Raiders draft a bust, lol. Good seeing you.
The Carolina
Director.
Panthers just selected Bryce Young. Bryce Young to the Carolina Panthers. Again, thank you so much, Ricardo. $20 holla. Bolt up to you, my friend. Everybody can stop holding their breaths. I think we all saw this one coming. Bryce Young, quarterback out of Alabama, on his way to Carolina to quarterback the Panthers, who, in my opinion, they have been rebuilding a little bit since Cam Newton took his dive. Since losing Christian McCaffrey, I think they got an okay team over there. And I think you can start building again around Bryce Young. Good pick, good pick. Between him and CJ Stroud, I think a lot of us, maybe even most of us, are leaning towards Bryce Young this entire time. Now that question can finally be put to rest. Can finally be put to rest. Much love to everybody out there. All right, dudes. Oh, here he goes. Okay, so now it's starting to update. So we got to keep an eye on this. Carolina Panthers select Bryce Young. Bryce Young, Panthers. Bryce Young will be the selection. All right, coming up. Houston Texans on the clock. This is cool. I'm glad that we found this site. This is cool. Houston Texans on the clock. Here we go, baby. And Bryce Young on his way to the Carolina Panthers. Papa Saban. Now, here's where things get interesting. I think we've already started to hear some rumors. We started to hear some rumors about the Houston Texans already shaking things up by not taking a quarterback. That sounds like they want to take the edge, but this morning we're starting to hear that they want to take the quarterback. So what are we looking for? There we go. 5 quarterbacks today, I think. I'm thinking before the Chargers we see 3. If we see 4, we're looking pretty good. That means some top-tier talent has begun to fall to the Chargers. But even then, I mean, you could see more. You could see more. A lot of people think that we're going to see so many in the first 15. I think it's possible. But if I were a betting man, I'd say 3. Hey, Director, I'm glad you're back in the live chat with us, Bolt fam. As the wise Director says, Bolt up, stay frosty. Shout out to Andre. Shout out to Andre, baby. Thank you so much, Roberto. $5 holla. Much love in the chat, guys. Much love in the chat. Thank you so much. Now we're just taking a quick look here. One of the tricky parts of doing this live thing with the tracker on the bottom is we don't know what things are going to look like. That looks pretty good, too. Just give me 1 second here, guys. We kind of look at these other trackers. This is fun. Thought the Chargers already had third in this round, 4th next year. No, I think pretty basic this season. Pretty basic. Last year we did have a little bit of a shakeup with the Khalil Mack trade. This year, not so much. So we're looking at what? CJ Stroud, Anthony Richardson, Quentin Johnston is what they're thinking. Maybe to the Houston Texans. Who knows? Pick is in, by the way. Pick is in for the Houston Texans. I think we're going to keep an ESPN. That looks pretty good. Yeah. All right, I think we're all set. We're good. I like it. Yep, the pick is in. Who are the Houston Texans going to select a pick number 2? Either way, we're just looking for talent to start falling down to the Chargers. To everybody else here that's maybe not a Chargers fan, I'm always curious as to that because it always surprises me during the season, especially when we're like broadcasting commentary of the Chargers games. I want you guys in the chat to type the number 7. Type the number 7 if you're here as a visiting fan. If you're not a Chargers fan, type 7 in the chat if you're not a Chargers fan and you're just here visiting, watching the live stream for the draft. That always is curious to me. We got one guy, and his name is Jacob. Welcome, Jacob. Type 7 in the chat. 7 in the chat. Crazy stuff. Over 900 Chargers fans at least in the chat. Or I should say fans in the chat at this point. Oh, he's capping? Not one guy. We have over almost 1,000 Chargers fans in the chat, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We're waiting for the Houston Texans pick to be confirmed, everybody. It's got to be CJ Stroud, right? It's got to be Stroud. It's got to be Stroud. Bolt up, baby. Bolt up. And the wait continues. The wait continues for pick 21. You guys hoping that we get JJ? Texans will take Wilson. Honestly, dude, I don't know. If you're the Texans, it really depends on how much faith you have in their quarterback now, right? And as good as he is, I feel like that's not somebody you build around. I think you got to take your quarterback. If I'm them, dude, I think you just got to bite the bullet and take your quarterback. Doug Flutie comeback. Ethan Diaz in the 28 minutes has missed these live streams. Director, appreciate you, brother. Hey, Mitch, appreciate it to you too, man. Thank you so much, Ethan. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. This is why I love having the chat open, dude. If I'm being honest, like watching the draft on my own for so many years versus doing this, it's really cool to see the hype being met at some point. Here comes the Texan selection. With the second pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select CJ Stroud, quarterback. Here we go. Back-to-back quarterbacks. Ohio State. We definitely all saw that coming. Oh, no. CJ Stroud to the Houston Texans, and the Texans get their guy to build around for the foreseeable future. I'm curious as to see, actually, let's go ahead and put another poll out because just as general NFL fans, I want you guys' opinion on this. I want you guys' opinion on this. Because there was legitimately a lot of people asking this question. All right. Who you have more, Young or Stroud? Who do you think is going to have the more illustrious NFL career? Because this was a legitimate debate for a long time leading up to this draft. I think a lot of us will probably say Young. But at the same time, there's a lot of people that feel that Stroud could definitely handle himself, right? That definitely, maybe it would surprise a lot of people. Hit the like, says Danny Fan. Thank you so much, man, for the 23 months. See, this is where things get interesting. I know we're all Chargers fans in here, right? So, like, what is this to us? Just competition? Just competition? But there's a lot. It's pretty split. A lot of people think CJ Stroud might end up being the better prospect. I would probably vote with the young crowd. But still, you never know. It's crazy, right? They're both going to be awesome. They're both going to be awesome. 58% Young, which I was expecting to see something like 75 to 42% CJ Stroud. Not too bad, baby. Not too bad. Director's going to be exhausted by the end of the draft. Every single season, I come into this like bright-eyed and excited, right? The Chargers finally going to get themselves, some help in terms of offense. This year, it's definitely going to be offense. I got the energy, to a 10 or an 11 where he's sitting here screaming and shouting for however many hours, like 3 or 4 hours. And that's the first day. By the end of it, you're exhausted, right? By day 3 in the draft, What, 4 selections for the Chargers? Yeah. I like to take a little sabbatical after doing all the work for the grades, the draft grades. So the Houston Texans taking CJ Stroud. CJ Stroud. It's going to be the selection for the Houston Texans. Up next is the Arizona Cardinals. Arizona Cardinals are up next. Let's go, baby. Director still wants Tua. Director wants Tua to maybe consider hanging him up, man. How crazy is that? How things have changed in the last couple of seasons. I would say even the last 10 years in terms of like football players and the awareness of their health. That's crazy to me. That's absolutely crazy to me. Part of me, like, I love Tua. I've been a fan of him since Alabama, but like, that's a lot. That's a lot on your shoulders. I'll have to see how this upcoming season goes. Cardinals are going to trade, you're pretty sure? We've heard a lot of rumors. We've heard a lot of rumors about the Cardinals possibly trading out of the 3rd pick. But, I mean, if you're the Cards, you need pass rushers, right? Why would you pass up on bringing in a guy like Wilson? Like, I don't see any reason not just to take your, stud, your almost guaranteed stud, and call it a day. I see no reason not to do that. Will Anderson. What if we trade the Cardinals for Eckler? Nah, it's not enough. It's not enough. Did we win the game today? We'll have to see. Eric Black says, $5 haul. Best part of Denver having a bottom 5 record. Having a bottom 5 record and not a top 5 pick. Yep. Oh my God, that's true. That's true. The whole Wilson thing, dude. Did I say Wilson before, too? I don't know why I was thinking that. That whole Wilson thing really biting him in the butt. Really biting him in the butt. So, yeah, we have to assume that the Arizona Cardinals going after Will Anderson. They could surprise us. Take Jalen Carter. I think that's the only other guy kind of, like, maybe consider. Otherwise, they're trading down. But I think you take Will Anderson, you don't look back. You don't look back. Thank you so much, Eric Black, with the $5 holla. Carlos P coming in with the crew. Thank you so much, man. Welcome to the crew. Let's show him some of those custom emotes. Lakota coming in here with the $10 holla. Says director finally became a mentor after 2 years. Sorry it took me so long on my lunch. Won't be able to see our pick, but sending positive energy to Tom and the staff. Bolt up, Lakota. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate the love out here, dudes. Super excited to see it. Let's go see how many Chargers fans we got in here right now. Just about 1,000. Just about 1,000 Chargers fans, man. This is why this is the best community on YouTube, dude. I started this channel just kind of wanting to find people to hang out with. Like the Chargers. And now we got 1,000 people at the draft. This is a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for showing up. Thank you so much for showing up, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. We are waiting for the Arizona Cardinals to put their pick in. They're going to run the clock all the way down. All the way down. Carlos, again, thank you so much. Aloha, sir. Aloha. Thank you so much, Lakota. Love the content. Hope you got the caustic skin. Hey! Some shout outs to the gaming channel. Hey, type 3 in the chat if you guys play Apex Legends. Type 3 in the chat if you guys are Apex Legends players. A lot of people always ask me, like, what do you do other than, like, what's your hobbies? What do you do? And I'm like, oh, video games. Like, I mean, I guess if you want to be boring like that. I'm not a half-bad Apex Legends player, man. That's all I'm going to say. We throw down a little bit. We throw down a little bit on the gaming channel every once in a while. Yeah, baby. Whoa, the Houston Texans have just traded back into the first round for the 3rd pick. They're getting back-to-back first-round picks. Are you kidding me? 2 top 3 picks for the Houston Texans. Yo! There is some drama brewing in the first round already. We're just a couple of picks in, and the Houston Texans have just traded up with the Arizona Cardinals. Get out of town, man. Are they about to get CJ Stroud and Will Anderson? This is absurd. Oh my God. Okay, we're waiting for the Houston Texans. Back-to-back picks. Back-to-back. Here come the Texans back on the board. Oh, my God. This is nuts. 2 picks in, and the drama already unfolds. Get out of town, man. Does this mean the Chargers are trading up? I'm reading the signs. This is unreal. Absolutely unreal. Oh, my God. They'll take CJ Stroud and Levis. What's happening? The Houston Texans have just traded back up into the top 3. So the Texans just selected CJ Stroud. Now they've traded with the Arizona Cardinals for the 3rd pick as well. Now they're picking again, back to back. Here comes the Texans. 2nd pick in the top 3. Oh my God. With the 3rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Will Anderson. We all saw it coming. Okay, we saw it coming who was going to get selected. We did not see coming somebody trading. They just got Will Anderson and CJ Stroud. How are we feeling, Texans fans? How are we feeling about that? This team just took a huge leap. They got a quarterback. They got an edge. That is nuts. That is some, yeah, I'm just reading that right now, Kevin. That's some Kevin Costner schnit. Right there. We try to keep it PG. That's some crazy, crazy moves being made already. Eric at the $5 says Texans are going to go full Kevin Costner right now. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my goodness. What is happening? So if you guys are just joining us right now, the Texans started things off with a CJ Stroud at quarterback and then followed it up with a trade up, a very dramatic trade up to grab Will Anderson as well. Now the Indianapolis Colts are back or are up on the board now. That's absolutely insane. What a turn of events. I cannot believe it. By the way, guys, we just surpassed 1,000 people in the chat. Let's hit that like button, baby. Let's go. Both up, both up, both up. Martin coming in with the $5 as a director. I'm wearing my Texas Longhorns shirt. I want Bijan Robinson too, even though I doubt he'll be there. Dude, I feel the same way. I want him so bad on the Chargers, but I'm starting to feel like, I don't know if he's going to make it. The more I look and the more I hear and the more I read, the less I think he'll be there. But yeah, he's kind of all our guy, right? I think a lot of Chargers fans would love to see another potential LT type talent on the Chargers. Juan coming in with the $2 as Arizona gets 12-33, 1st and 24, 3rd and 24 from Houston. Wow, that's a haul. So the Cardinals just moved down, 10 spots. They're also getting an early 2nd, another 1st next season, and another 3rd next season. That's incredible. That's kind of a win for both, right? I kind of question whether or not the Cards should have just taken Anderson themselves and been happy, right? They get themselves their own version of Khalil Mack, and they can finally start building that defense up. But they got themselves some nice value there. Now at 12, you can still get a nice edge rusher. They can pick up another position in need at 33, and then they got some extra ammunition next season. And depending on how the Texans do, it could be a very nice pick. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh my God. Nobody saw that coming. Absolutely nobody saw that coming. Unfriggin' real. All right, so I'm going back and I'm reading. I asked you guys who plays Apex. We're waiting for the Tex or the Colts, by the way. I asked you guys who played at Apex Legends. We got a lot of people in there. Now I want to know your guys' mains. Just type your mains while we're waiting. Wow, CJ Stroud and Anderson. That's ridiculous. Richardson or Levis getting picked in 4. I have to assume so. Honestly, dudes, if I'm the Colts, you've got a nice team, right? You're kind of just missing that quarterback. I like the upside. I think I like the upside of Richardson more than I like the floor of Levis, right? I think I would have a lot more fun with Richardson. That's who I would take. The pick is in, by the way, man. All right, some Apex Legends mains. Roman is a Seer main. Okay, I see you. Ryan's Newcastle, love it. James Mirage. Ian's a Wraith? Ew. That's okay, man. A good Wraith, too, is something to be celebrated. Rack City's a Fuse main. That's hilarious. Lizette's a Caustic, Bang, Fuse, Pathy, Ash. Wow, a lot of them. Lifeline for Caesar. Okay. And then Tim's a Valk main. I like that. I'm a Caustic main. I had a lot of fun this last weekend with the new Prestige skin. That thing was sick, dude. If you guys like Apex Legends, please be sure to check out my other channel. We play that a lot. It's kind of my hobby on the side of this channel. We're waiting for the pick, by the way. Our Indianapolis Colts. The pick is in. Who are they going to select? If I had to put money on it, because they actually think there's some good options still there. Tyree Wilson is probably a really good pick for them, too. I would still take the quarterback. They're so close, man. They're so close. I would still take a quarterback. Take Richardson and don't look back. What rank are you? I am a Diamond 3, I think. I think, honestly, I can make Masters if I can find the time. It's going to be Levis. I mean, you never know. If it were me, I would take the upside of, like, one of the most physically crazy combine performing, quarterbacks I've seen in a long time. Yeah, it's got to be quarterback. Don't play Apex, but my best Chargers fan friends, Caustic main. I don't know, man. It's in the water. Chargers and Caustic mains, who knows? Tiago's with Octane. If we were all Chargers fans and we had to choose a main, it would probably be Watson. And if you guys don't play Apex, it's the electricity character. She's cool. Yeah, we'll stop with the Apex talk. We're just sitting here waiting for the Indianapolis Colts to be announced. And I think, the pick is in for the Colts. We're waiting for that to be announced. The Seattle Seahawks are now on the board, I do believe. Seattle Seahawks are now on the board. Richardson, yeah, baby. Hey, thank you so much, Hugo, with the link. Vox, my only other main. Only on Storm Point, yeah. That's actually my two as well, Caustic and Valk. Depending on the map, but mostly Caustic. Almost exclusively. All right, here comes the Colts pick, baby. Commissioner coming on out. With the 4th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts selects Anthony Richardson. What'd I tell you, baby? What'd I tell you? That's exactly what I would do, too, man. I like that pick. I like that pick, Indianapolis. I like that pick. That's a good pick. I like that. His upside, crazy. I mean, what's the worst that could happen? Okay, I shouldn't say that. But at the same time, you know what I mean. I like that pick a lot. That's a good pick. Because that team, in my opinion, and it's been this way for a long time, they were a quarterback away from being relevant since Andrew Luck. I like Anthony. He's such a wild card. You could really do a lot with him. I think that's a good pick. I like that pick. I would be stoked if I was a Colts fan right now. That could be a very, very fun quarterback for their fandom. Levis will be better. He could be, and I understand the argument. I just like what Anthony Richardson brings to me in terms of traits right away, right? Attributes, physical attributes. It's insane. It's insane what you can scheme around with this guy. Seattle Seahawks now on the board. Now, if things are going to continue going the way we think, in terms of player selection, we had absolutely no idea that the Texans would trade back up. We have to assume that maybe this is the landing destination for a guy like Jalen Carter, who was once, I think, touted as maybe the guy that gets selected before Will Anderson. But who knows? I know there was some drama going around in terms of his draft stock falling. But you got to consider it if you're the Seattle Seahawks. You could also take another wide receiver. I'm seeing a lot of people say they need a third. You could take another defensive player like a Brian Branch or a corner. Have to wait and see. See if the Raiders trade out. Whatever the Raiders do, we can almost guarantee a bust. And then they'll trade back up into the first, and maybe get themselves a nicer player later in the first round. They're getting trades. I haven't heard anything yet from the Seattle Seahawks. Actually, I'm gonna keep Twitter open on the other side over here too. Make sure we see any news coming in. Oh yeah, Madden Ultimate Team right now too, dropping all these new cards. That's exciting. Ooh, I completely forgot about Madden. I'm excited to see what the Chargers get at 21 tonight. 66666. Blue Thunder. We're not going to escape Apex. We've set the precedent. Too many Apex fans in the chat now. Lights of Alaska, also Valkyrie. Hey, we played a couple times Lights of Alaska. That's sick. 30 Rit coming says, worst case scenario, Richardson would be a hell of an offensive weapon. Wide receiver, tight end. His overall athleticism is ridiculous. It is. I mean, how crazy would that be if he converted? I don't think he would. He could. I would honestly, if I had to, I'd convert him to tight end, not look back. If I gun to my head, I had to choose a position. But I think honestly, there's potential. And we have to remember, a lot of people said some of the same things about Lamar Jackson. Some people still are saying the same things. It doesn't matter. That team, their winning percentage goes way up when Lamar's on the field. He got paid today. I think you can say the same thing about an Anthony Richardson. I think he's going to be a difference maker for that team. I really do. I like that pick. That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. You still in Indiana? Never was. Have I ever tried NFL Pro Era VR? No, but that sounds like something I should probably try for the first time on my gaming channel. That could be fun. That's some good content, Ryan. Actually, it sounds really fun. I actually have... I bought it a long time ago to play Star Wars game. I haven't really touched it since. I have the VR headset here, too. I think I got to try it. That'd be fun. I'd like that. Who's the best wide receiver available? It depends on who you ask. In my humble opinion, like right now, if I were the Seahawks and I had to take a wide receiver, I wanted to take a wide receiver. I think you take Jackson Smith and Jigba and you don't look back. Like, to me, he's the best wide receiver in this draft. And his stock went up quite a bit with his combine performance. Definitely ran a lot faster than a lot of people gave him credit for. Probably the best route runner in this class bar none. Him and Jordan Addison. Those are the two best, but I think there is a gap between JSN and Addison. I do. That's who I would pick if I were the Seahawks and I wasn't taking Jalen Carter. That's where I would be. Just me coming in, man. 18 months. Says, aloha, Bo fam. It's draft day. Let's get it. Chee-hoo. Let's go, baby. Chee-hoo. Thank you so much. Good to see you there, man. Good to see you. JSN. Jason, come to the Seahawks. Jason, we need you, Jason. JSN, please. Seattle Seahawks on the board. JSN hamstrings. I mean, but again, everybody's going to come with something, right? I think JSN, to me, is the best wide receiver in this class. And my rankings might shock some people, too. I think it's first JSN, then Jordan Addison, if I'm being honest. Just as a complete receiver. There's a difference between a complete receiver versus what the Chargers need, right? A complete receiver, JSN, followed by Addison, probably followed by Zay, and then Quentin Johnston for that upside, and then everybody else, right? For the Chargers, if you were to re-rank them, I think the Chargers, the best receiver that they could add to their team, I would say is still Zay Flowers, just because that's what we need. And then I would say Addison. No, I actually would say JSN. I would say Flowers, then JSN. I think that's ridiculous coming out of my mouth. I think you take JSN before Flowers every time. But I just think the Chargers need a speed guy. And JSN, as he's not slow, and he certainly proved that he's not as slow as people were thinking he was. He could definitely turn into, like, honestly, the closest thing to Keenan Allen for our future, right? But I don't think we're going to get JSN, so it's not something we have to worry about. So somebody that the Chargers could have, like, in our range of 21, I think it's definitely Zay Flowers. Then, honestly, it's Jordan Addison for me, even though he's not as fast. But then I think Quentin Johnston is someone that we really have to pay attention to as well. His measurables are ridiculous. He's huge, and he's very fast. Nicholas coming in with the $2 houses. Max, Doug, and backing up. Herbert, what you say? I say the Chargers. I want to say yes, but at the same time, I think I'm kind of over the Chargers rostering 3 quarterbacks. I'm good with Easton Stick, man. I think we'll be good for a minute. I am hearing that there's a chance that they could draft another quarterback as a developmental second or QB2 for the future, like they did with Easton Stick. I would just roll with the punches and roll out with Easton Stick there, man. Dustin coming in with a $20 holla, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much, Dustin. Guys, give Dustin some love in the chat, baby. Some love in the chat. Thank you so much for the support there, Dustin. I really appreciate it. I'll be looking for your next comment down here, too, man. Thank you so much. Greg says, Chargers apparently looking into trading up, but for who? Honestly, dude, spitballing here, Okay? There's two things that come to mind. One, they've told us that they want a wide receiver. I wouldn't be completely shocked if they traded up and took JSN. Okay? Because to me, again, he's the best wide receiver. He could be the next Keenan Allen for this team. Two, I think because of the Eckler situation, they could be trading up for Bijan. Outside of that, if you're trading up this high, though, I would expect to get an edge player. I would expect to get an edge player if they're trading up this high. And that could be, honestly, obviously, you got Wilson right now, but, like, you could definitely talk me into Van Ness or Nolan Smith. Something. Like, there's a lot of good edge players this draft. Just kind of have to wait and see. Maybe even a Jalen Carter. How crazy would that be? I don't think he fits the Chargers, like, locker room presence, right? I don't think so. Dustin, again, thank you so much, man. Looking for the next comment from Dustin. I don't see it, but tag me. Tag me if you say something I miss it. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Pick is in. Pick is in. Pick is in. We are waiting for the Seattle Seahawks. And that's also a rumor, guys, okay? Just to be clear, I've been reading everything under the sun this morning. Or I should say this afternoon. And I've heard they're trading up. I've heard they're trading down. I heard they're staying put. I've heard it all. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen yet. We don't know. We don't know. Here comes the commissioner. With the 5th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Devin Witherspoon. Wow. Okay. That's not a bad pick. That's not a bad pick. Possibly the best corner in this class. I think it's kind of a toss-up between him and Christian Gonzalez, both very, very good. I think most people would probably say Witherspoon. That's interesting. Good for the Seahawks, yeah. I honestly, did I see that? I mean, maybe. I honestly thought they might go Carter. But now the Detroit Lions are on the board and they could use Carter. Everybody could use Carter, right? I think now we're at the point where, like, how far is Jalen Carter going to fall? That's kind of at the point we're at right now. But they could go a lot of different ways. Didn't they just trade away their first-round corner a couple of days ago? Oh, my God, what was his name? You guys help me out, chat. They just traded away one of their top picks that was a corner from a couple of seasons ago. Oh, God, help me out. Help me out, chat. Anyway, they traded him away. They could go corner. They could go Christian Gonzalez. Jeff Okudah. Jeff Okudah. They just traded him away for peanuts. I would consider Christian Gonzalez if I'm the Detroit Lions, but also Jalen Carter's just kind of sitting there, so kind of have to consider it. Yeah, Jeff Okudah. Thank you so much, chat. Eric Gray, I see you. Thank you. Carter going to join the Cardinals and the Raiders. Oh, I mean, again, I'm not going to get political in this chat. Absolutely not. But because I don't know. Nobody. I mean, really, unless you're like part of that, you don't know. I hope he doesn't go to the Raiders. I really hope he doesn't. If I were the Raiders, I think I go corner because, I mean, my God, they've been corner or offensive line if I'm the Raiders. They've been so bad in their secondary and in their protection for Derek Carr, now Jimmy Garoppolo, for so long. I think that's what you got to do. So the Seattle Seahawks taking Devon Witherspoon. Very cool. Kind of threw me off, I'm not going to lie. That's a good pick. That's a good pick if you're a Seattle Seahawks fan. Up next, Detroit Lions on the board. Christian Gonzalez, though. Because I honestly saw Christian Gonzalez going first, then Witherspoon, but I can totally see the Raiders jumping on Gonzalez, too. I think he would be a good player for them. Raiders can take a security guard to keep players from getting in trouble. Thank you, Hugo. That'd be great. With the 7th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Jimmy Reed, security guard, for the strip. We just found him on the strip. That'd be great. Didn't the Raiders get rid of Jacobs? No. Right? Didn't they tag him? They tagged him, did they not? I heard they tagged him. I mean, they could still go Bijan. That would absolutely break my heart. If Bijan goes to the Raiders, the Broncos, or the Chiefs, obviously, I would be very upset. I would be very, very upset. Obviously, the Chargers want Zay. I think they could. if I were a betting man as to who the Chargers pick at 21, based on the mocks that I've seen, the chatter that I've heard, it would probably be Zay Flowers. Him or Jordan Addison. I would say like 70% Zay, 30% Addison, and then everybody else, right? But that's why we're all here tonight. How many are here, by the way? Let's go check the chat. Over 1,100 Chargers fans, baby. Let's go! Hit that like, baby. Hit that like. Hey. Hit that like button. Hit that like. Thank you for being here, Chargers fans. Now it's time to hit that like button. Hit that like button. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, everybody. 1,100 Chargers fans in the chat. And we are now waiting for the Detroit Lions to make their pick. The Detroit Lions. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's see all them bolt ups in the chat too, baby. Let's go. So Detroit Lions, if I were them, I would be picking Jalen Carter. Oh, the screen just changed. Breaking news, everybody. We got another trade. And guess what? Guess who's back? Back again. The Arizona Cardinals have just traded with the Detroit Lions back into the top 10. They are now picking at pick number 6. Who are they trading up for? It's got to be Tyree Wilson, right? It's got to be Tyree Wilson. Could it be Jalen Carter? I don't think so. It's got to be Wilson. Wow. I wonder what they gave up. Because honestly, dudes, is it going to update yet? It hasn't updated yet. It's not the Lions on the board. It's not the Lions. It's the Cardinals. The Cardinals are currently on the board. Wow. This is crazy, dudes. Oh, my God. Depending on what they gave up, the Cardinals could look the fool. Because if they gave up, let's say, they've obviously gave up their 12th pick, right, this year. But what if they ended up just giving up a couple of thirds or something, and they got an extra first next season, and they still get an edge player that they want? They actually could look like geniuses too. I don't know, man. We'll have to wait and see. Let me actually go ahead and take this too. I want to see what this looks like in the stream. Hang on. No, let's not complicate things. That looks good enough. Wow. Arizona Cardinals, their pick is in. They traded back. Oh, we're what? 6 picks in. We already got 2 trades. Ridiculous. Take an offensive line to protect Murray. Honestly, dude, that is not a bad option. How long has Kyler Murray been running for his life? A long time. In which case, they take Paris Johnson, right? That's not a bad option. Hugo. Cardinals gave up 34 and 168. So they gave up a second and then like a fourth or a third, right? Like a fourth or a fifth. And they get an extra first next season. Did they just pull a draft day? That was an excellent trade down and then trade back up to get their guy. Now who are they going to take? It could be Paris. I would take Tyree Wilson here. But they could be very serious about protecting Kyler Murray. They need tackles so bad. I didn't even think about that, Hugo. Let's see. Here comes the commissioner. Another trade in the top 10. Wild. The Cardinals, in the first round at pick number 6, are going to select Paris Johnson. They did it. Those crazy sons of bees did it, dude. They did it. Wow. They took the tackle. Can we all just... I'm a little proud right now of them Cards, dude. They made the big boy decision, and they went and traded up to make it happen. And jumping the Raiders It's something all Chargers fans should be smiling a little bit about. They had to have gotten some kind of information that the Raiders wanted in on Paris Johnson. I'm absolutely positive that he was on their board. They jump the Raiders. They get themselves their tackle of the future. And finally, Kyler Murray can start sleeping a little bit easier at night. I like that. Big boy decision. I like that a lot. Praying for Bijan to fall, man. Still a game changer. Hey, thank you so much, Jaron. Clamp it for the $5 holla, my man. I appreciate you. It's the Arizona Cardinals taking their tackle of the future. And now the Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Thank you so much, Jaron. Appreciate the $5 holla. Hugo says, no puppies, we need a dog, says Derwin James per Lindsay Thury. What? We need a dog? We need a dog. That's great for us? Yeah, it is. They traded up for Paris Johnston. That's crazy. Good for them, though, man. That again, I like it when teams make big boy decisions. I do like that. Murray doesn't sleep with his video games. Levis would be awesome. Okay, so the Vegas Raiders now on the clock. I would say the most intelligent picks for them, Jalen Carter, Brian Branch, right? They need help in that secondary. Christian Gonzalez, Peter Skoronski. They need offensive linemen too. What's going to happen is that they're going to select somebody that's probably closer to a second-round pick. We'll have to wait and see. No, being very real here, if I were the Raiders, you could take Will Levis and have him train behind Garoppolo for a couple of seasons. That's not a bad option. If I were them, Wilson's still on the board. I would take that in a heartbeat. Do they really need edge that bad? I mean, maybe. Maybe not. You can take Carter. I would still probably take Christian Gonzalez. That's probably who I go with. Yeah, that's probably who I go with. They'll take Will Levis. I hope they do. But if I were them, I'd take Gonzalez. Hey, Director, do you think the Chargers get Deuce Vaughn if available later on? It depends on what we do in the first round. And I think a lot of it depends. This is why it's so crazy that this unfolded so close to the draft. A lot depends on what's going on with Austin Eckler. If they've come to a conclusion that maybe, Eckler kind of backfired, he wants to stay with the Chargers for a while longer, maybe there's an extension in the future, then maybe we don't see a Bijan, maybe we don't see a Deuce, maybe we don't see Keith Mitchell or any of these other my guys later in the draft, or Rashawn Johnson, any of those guys, because maybe we might not need them. But if things are complicated, and let's say the Chargers know that, let's say we're going to keep Eckler this season, but let's say they know that we're not going to have next season, I think there's a pretty big chance the Chargers go running back at some point, especially a guy like Deuce Vaughn. One of these scrappy dudes. They could kind of use like an Austin Eckler. Jahmyr Gibbs, too, has been thrown around a lot. I know that was one of Dan's guys from Chargers Unleashed. I know he would be very hyped on that, and honestly, I would be too. That would be a heck of a receiver at running back for Justin Herbert. Kind of like, it's not like you're replacing Austin Eckler, but my goodness, you would be getting a nice weapon. I would say he's kind of like Eckler, but very fast. Very, very fast. Raiders, we're bringing back Ryan Leaf. I really want Rashawn Johnson. He's a bruiser. Yeah, he's crazy. If we don't get Bijan, that's my dude in like the third or fourth round. I'd be very happy with him. Imagine if we go both of them. We're waiting for the Vegas Raiders to get their pick in, by the way. Vegas Raiders. Tyree Wilson and Carter falling help us get Bijan. It does. But if we've also heard rumors that the Chargers might possibly be one of those guys that want to trade up. Dude, if we trade up for Tyree Wilson, I will lose my brains. I will lose my mind. I don't think that's going to happen, but that's one of those dudes I would trade up for. And you know who continues to fault? Miles Murphy. I mean, again, I'm not an analyst. I'm not like a pro, analyst kind of guy, right? I'm just kind of like, this whole channel is built on the perspective of a fan. But from my understanding, and if you were to have asked me a couple of months ago, I probably would have told you that Miles Murphy is like a top 3 edge. And now I think a lot of people have him like at 5 or 6. I don't know, man. Just saying, Edge, just keep that in the back of your brains, okay? Edge could definitely be on the table for the Chargers. Edge could certainly be on the table for the Chargers. Yeah. All right, here come the Raiders picks. But hey, I'm seeing some Chargers fans in the stands there too, baby. Let's go, bolt up. All right, the pick is in for the Vegas Raiders. I'm actually so excited. Are they gonna drop the ball here again, man? It's almost a tradition at this point. I'm actually kind of excited to see what the Raiders do. What are we looking for? We're waiting to see what the commissioner says. It's got to be Carter, right? If I were the Raiders, I think I'd take Christian Gonzalez, but Carter would be a value for them too. And it has kind of come with the identity of maybe we're not so, intimidated by bad character in Vegas. I don't know. If it were me, I think I'd take Christian Gonzalez. Their secondary is so bad. Him or Brian Branch, just one of those top DBs is what I would do if I were the Raiders. We got to wait and see what they do. Because who's the other edge rusher opposite Chandler Jones, right? They got Chandler Jones and Mad Max, so maybe they don't need Wilson as badly right now, but he's a great player. How crazy would that be, man? Atlanta Falcons are on the clock, by the way. Raiders pick is in. We're just kind of waiting to hear what the announcement is by the commissioner. Can we see that more in the chat, baby? I like good fundamentals, good values, good vibes, good auras, right? I would love to see more family, trust, and respect in the chat, baby. Don't forget who you are. Don't forget the morals that your parents raised you up on, right? Spread positivity, family, trust, respect. These are the things, man. The media wants to put all the focus on hate. The media wants to put all the focus on rage, on fear. I want positivity, family, trust, respect. Let's see it take over in the chat. Let's see it take over in the chat. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. FTR, baby. FTR. It's a beautiful world we live in, so long as we all spread positivity and the beautiful energy of joy. Family, trust, and respect. These are the fundamentals that we all should live by. We're waiting for the Raiders selection to be announced. And then the Falcons will then be on the board. And again, I don't know. Here comes the commish. With the 7th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Tyree Wilson. Okay, no, yeah, they took the best player on the board. Other than maybe Jalen Carter. They took the best player on the board. So, oh, my God. Chargers fans, just prepare yourselves a little bit. It's going to be a tough season. It's going to be a tough season trying to hold back Chandler Jones, Mad Max, and now Tyree Wilson all at the same time. That's a scary pass rush. I think they went to the top of the AFC West pass rush all of a sudden. Don't get me wrong. Joey Bosa, Khalil Mack, definitely still some of the most feared in the entire NFL. But having Wilson, Chandler Jones, and Max Crosby is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, that's gonna be nuts. General Guacamole coming in and says positively hating out here. Thank you for the 10 there, Guac. Oh man, Tyree Wilson to the Vegas Raiders. I'll be honest with you guys, man. I don't like that. I don't think I like that. As a Chargers fan, not my favorite. Slater got him. I mean, yeah, I think we got some players out there, man. But now I feel bad for Pip a little bit. That's no matter who we play, that's gonna be a tough assignment. Tough assignment. All right, so the Raiders, they're gonna get. Oh, they're putting draft grades all of a sudden here too. There's a B, a C+ for the Cards. They got their tackle. The Seahawks got an A- for their corner. Anthony Richardson's going to get a B+ for the Colts. And the Texans trading up to get Will Anderson are getting an A+. I think that's a fantastic move. While also getting their quarterback of the future in Stroud. That's also an A. That's great. And then the Panthers, obviously an A with Bryce Young. That's cool. I like that. They're giving instant draft grades. All right, next up, pick 8. Atlanta Falcons on the board. We got Eric Gray coming in. Says apparently Tyree Wilson has a longer wingspan than LeBron James. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. But all right, we'll be good. We'll be good. Hugo says, if only Bosa and Matt can stay healthy and stop with the hard-headed antics. Bosa, I'm looking at you. I feel you, man. I get it. And it's tough to see as a Charger. As a Bosa fan, man, all of us watched him get drafted. It's tough. It's tough out here. It's tough out here. It's tough out here. Guys, I just saw a rumor that might break some hearts out here. And I'm going to go ahead and just say it. I don't know if you guys saw it. I just read a rumor on my Apple Watch. Okay. I think the Atlanta Falcons just drafted Bijan Robinson. I think the Atlanta Falcons just went Bijan Robinson. We're going to wait and see. Nothing's been confirmed. Commissioner hasn't come up yet. But it looks like Bijan might be off the board in the top 10. That might be the situation here. Yeah. And that's crazy. Who is their RB1, man? Who was their RB1 already? That's crazy. They just got him. That's what I'm reading. I haven't seen the commish go up or anything. I haven't heard anything confirmed. But that's what it's sounding like. That's what it's sounding like. Patterson and Bijan. Is Patterson still with them? Yeah, he is. I mean, he's good, but he's old. It makes sense. It makes sense. Who was the other guy? Tyler Algier, right? Algier is also good, but like an RB2. Man, I was really hoping not to see that. Top 10. We all had a feeling, too. I had a feeling. A lot of us had a feeling that he wasn't going to make it to us. I thought he was going to be picked in the late teens. But top 10, that's crazy. That is crazy. Where'd you hear this rumor? I heard it from Sports Updates on Twitter. I mean, no. Somebody in the facility texted me personally, and they're like, Director, I got an in, right? I got an exclusive for the Director Chargers about the Atlanta Falcons. Bijan to the Atlanta Falcons. Oh, man. Falcons need O-line. Honestly, if I was the Falcons, I would have taken Christian Gonzalez. I don't know why Gonzalez is falling, but my God, they need secondary as well. AJ Terrell is like alone back there. He needs help. And they go running back. That'd be nuts. That would be nuts. We're waiting. We're waiting, though. We're waiting on the Falcons. By the way, Mom, if you're out there, my mom sometimes watches the streams. I would like everybody to thank Mama Director. We were sitting together eating Thanksgiving dinner, I think, this last holiday. And I don't remember why it was brought into context, this word, but it was. And I hear her from across the table, and she says Falcons. And I was like, oh my God. And I looked at her, because I honestly, she lives kind of far away now, so we only really see each other on like holidays and stuff every once in a while. And I look at her, I'm like, oh my God, Mom. I was like, I get a lot of flack on my live streams for the way I say Falcons. And I always kind of wondered where we got that. And I was like, maybe it's a mix of, friends at school and maybe Star Wars because of the Millennium Falcon and all that. And then maybe a bit of mix with the Kiwi accent on the other side. No, it was Mom the whole time. The Falcons. Thank you, Mama Director. It adds character. Yeah, it adds character. Gibbs to the Chargers. We'll have to wait and see. We haven't, again, no confirmation yet. I haven't seen the commissioner. What's going on, Miguel? I see you in there, boy. He says, why are you ignoring me? Sorry, there's a lot of people in the chat, my man. Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. On my way home from work. Give me an update. Dude, okay, here's your update. The trades have been bonkers this season. Nobody saw them coming. What? Some of the biggest ones. The Texans got 2 back-to-back picks, the top 3. Right? They got Stroud and Will Anderson. And then here come the Cardinals trading back into the top 10 after that to get their tackle. It's been crazy. And now you still got top-tier talent. Like, I think Jalen Carter, probably the top one right now. Still available. Christian Gonzalez. There's a lot out there. What's good, Junior? Matthew Dallas says, 24 months. Kia ora. Good to see you, Director. Chilling here, having a beer, enjoying the draft. Bolt up, baby! Let's get a live update here. We have almost 1,300 Chargers fans in the chat, baby. Let's see a like. Let's see a comment. Let's see an up. Let's see. Just hit that like. Thank you guys so much for showing up, dude. This is crazy. Over 1,000 peeps out here excited for the Chargers. All right, here come the Falcon selection, man. Here it comes. Here it comes. Okay, they're doing the Big Brother program thing real quick. I'll give you guys an update here in just a second. Leo Ramos. A lot of talent. Sliding director. A lot of talent. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it too, Leo. I'm getting excited, man. I think the edge position falling is kind of getting me excited too. I hate to say it. Because after Bijan, I honestly prefer maybe an edge and then wide receiver, or tight end and wide receiver. I don't know. Don't ask me. Don't ask me questions. What do I look like, a host? Stop it. Here come the Falcon selection. Oh, this poor kid. You can do it, Shane. With the 8th pick, the Falcons select Bijan Robinson. They did it. They did it. They got Bijan. Yeah, I see you, Miguel. They did it. If Eagles are trading up to get Bijan, how are the Falcons getting him? Yeah, no, the Falcons just got him. He's gone. He's in Atlanta now. Bijan Robinson, a top 10 pick in the NFL draft. Potentially a talent keen to LaDainian Tomlinson. Now the focal point of the Atlanta Falcons offense. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Good for them. Yeah, Bijan. Bijan on his way to Atlanta. Yo! The dream. The dream has fizzled out. The dream's... Oh, we still have this going on. Hey! I didn't even know that. We have the jump cut. It's still working. Hit the like. Bijan Robinson. The dream of Bijan Robinson to the Los Angeles Chargers is officially dead. Is dead and dying and dead. It's dead. But you know what? It's okay. There's still a lot of talent out there. Still a lot of talent out there. Why are you pissed? I mean, I was really prepared for this. I started feeling this like, I don't know, a week ago. I was like, I want Bijan real bad. He's kind of my guy. But I just don't think he's going to be there. And I thought he was going to get taken in the teens. He got taken in top 10. That's crazy. That's how good of a talent he is. That really is how crazy he can be for the potential new team. In this case, the Atlanta Falcons. Crazy. And you know what? They're going to give him an A for that selection. That's how good he is. That's how good he is, man. Here at the Philadelphia Eagles. They really did trade up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Atlanta Falcons. They have traded up with the Chicago Bears. Who are they going after? Who are they trying to jump? Burrell Bike says, my socks are safe. All right, thank you, bro. Thank you. Hector, do you always jump cut in your videos? What do you mean? Oh, it's just something. It's part of my editing style. You guys want to trade down now? I know. Here come Palm Tree. Hey, Palm Trees, what's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a minute. So Bijan to the Falcons isn't too bad. If he ended up in the Eagles or something, that'd be scary. I mean, thank God he's not in the AFC. That's all I can tell you guys right now. Thank God, thank God. Chargers can still take Charbonnet in the later round. Charbonnet with the Chargers would be filthy. Filthy. But at this point, with Bijan off the board, I think I'm cool with taking, if we take a running back, I think I'm cool with a running back in the 3rd or 4th. I'm honestly, again, my other draft crush at running back, I do like Jahmyr Gibbs a lot. I do like Charbonnet a lot. But I think I like the value of Roshan a lot, too. Like a little later. Definitely not bad. Director, now that Bijan's off the board, who's your second best running back? It's really tough to say. I think it's Jahmyr Gibbs. I think, honestly, just the way the Chargers use their running back, I think Gibbs is the next dude. But I like the identity of a run game behind Charbonnet as well. So, it's tough. I would rather pick a running back a little later, if that makes sense. A little later. Let's trade our pick. I mean, I'm not opposed to a trade down. The only guy that I would trade up for at this point, actually, is there a big board I can look at? I want a big board. Here we go, prospects. Status undrafted. Okay, this is good. So what's some of the top tier talent still available per NFL.com? Jalen Carter, Peter Skoronski, Christian Gonzalez. Why is Jalen Hyatt in the top? That's not right. Is this just a grade in terms of the combine? Brian Branch, Kincaid, Flowers. I'll see if I can find a different source for that. Here we go. Prospect rankings. I like CBS. Best available. There we go. ESPN to the rescue. You say turn your music down? Oh, sorry. I'll turn the music down just a little bit there. It also has something called, it just makes it go lower when I'm talking. I talk a lot, so we'll keep it right there. All right, so the top tier talent still available. Obviously, Jalen Carter. I just don't see that being a character fit for the Chargers. Here we go. I like these rankings a lot more. Christian Gonzalez, Karonsky, Will Levis, Broderick Jones, Dalton Kincaid, Luke Van Ness. So who would I trade up for if I were the Chargers? If I had gun to my head, if I was trading up for a player, I would trade up for Van Ness, JSN, and Miles Murphy. Other than that, I'm just kind of waiting to see who's going to be available at 21. Yeah, I think I feel good about that. I think I feel very good about that. Where the pick is in, by the way, for the Philadelphia Eagles. We're kind of waiting for that to be announced. Here comes Siago. Says, hope the Chargers get Tank Bigsby. He'd be cool too. That's the thing too, is that this draft class, to me, there are 3 positions that really stand out, right? Edge, tight end, running back. I think those 3 positions look really, really good this season. I kind of want a taste of all of them, right? I kind of want a piece of all of them. And in terms of value, I think you go edge first, then you go tight end, and then I think for need you go receiver. But it kind of depends on how things fall. Right now, things are falling a lot differently than I had expected. So here come the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 9th pick in the draft, the Eagles are going to select Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter, finally off the board. He's a top 10 pick. That line is disgusting in Philadelphia. Oh, my goodness. That line is ridiculous. Ew. Yeah, that is nuts. Another Georgia defensive lineman. Oh my God. Yeah, that is crazy. Be glad that they're not in the AFC, dude. That is a nasty defense. Holy cow. Now, they're one of the teams I thought could be in play for Bijan, because I was like, that takes their offense to another level. Jalen Carter, I don't know if I ever envisioned him to Philadelphia. I just didn't think he would be there. They had to trade up to get him. That is a nasty defense. Oh, Carter to Philly. Yuck. Edge, wide receiver, tight end, safety. Wish list is Darnell, Derek Hall, Jonathan Mingo, Sidney Brown. Yeah, that's a nice list there, Barry. Dirty Red coming in and says $2 holla, hoping for Kuntz in the 3rd or 4th round. Yeah, if we don't get a tight end early, that's like my guy, man. That's my guy in the middle rounds. Yes, sir. See our Bolts making a trade with the Falcons for Bijan? No, no. As cool as that would be, I definitely don't see that happening. I definitely don't see that happening. So the Eagles, they're gonna get a C for that? What? Come on, Sports Illustrated. They got Jalen Carter. That's disgusting. That's an A+. I don't know what they're smoking. Here comes the Bears. Wow. Absolutely disgusting. Bears are stacking picks. Yeah, that's probably a good strategy for them. What's with Carter and those misdemeanor? I mean, again, I don't know. I haven't read much into it. Apparently, he was a passenger in like a reckless driving thing. I don't know the details, so I won't share my opinion on it, but it is what it is. This is the same league that I think a gas mask. Oh God, what's his name? Was drafted in the top 20 before. I think the top 15, right? He's like pick 12 or 13 before, right? Switch to the Bears background from the April Fool's video. Oh my God. For those of you who don't know what he's talking about, this last April Fool's, I kind of went all out, okay? And I put together this entire new design for my channel called the Director Chicago Bears Football. And I went as far as taking a photo of my normal background, like it's a physical background. I took a photo of it and I replaced all my Chargers stuff with Bears stuff. And I ticked off so many Chargers fans, man. We lost hundreds of subscribers. I think a lot of them have come back, but oh my God, that was crazy. That was crazy. We committed. We hard committed to that April Fool's joke. Crazy times. Tunsil. Yeah, it was Tunsil. Cody coming in with the $5 has his thoughts on trading for Saquon. That's actually not a bad question all of a sudden, right? Because Saquon and the Giants are not happy with one another. I think Saquon is not happy with the Giants. He doesn't want the tag. He's looking to hold out. The Chargers have a running back problem of their own. It's just tough because you'll have to pay him. You'll have to pay. And I just don't think the Chargers are in the business of paying running backs. So I would say it would be cool, but I think both the price tag and the injury history would probably cause me to pass on that one. Probably pass on that one. So we are currently waiting. The pick is in, by the way, for the Chicago Bears. We're only 10 picks in. Y'all. I'm already exhausted. I think we're a little out of practice here, man. We used to be like all hype. Maximum levels of energy for 3-4 hour games. We're a little out of practice now, ain't we? We're waiting for the Bears pick, which is in, yet to be announced. Chargers never trade up. We stay and choose from what's left. No. We've traded up a few times. We traded up for Melvin Gordon. We traded up for Kenneth Murray. I think we've traded up way more than we've traded down. Has Tom Telesco ever traded down in the first round? I don't think he's ever traded down. I can't think of a time he's traded down. Is this the first year? Who knows? Alvaro says, if Mayer available at 21, do we snag him or trade back for more picks? It depends on how the tight end market's looking. I can see tight end, honestly, with how good those guys are, I could see them being taken in the teens. But I can also see them falling into the second round, which is kind of crazy. So if the Chargers want to get value, I think you'll have to feel comfortable about who you're trading back with, and you'd have to be happy with a couple positions, depending who's left, right? You got to be happy with the receivers that are left or the tight ends that are left, or maybe there's edge, I don't know. It's possible. If we're at 21 and Michael Mayer is still there, I would be very happy to take him. I would be happy to take Kincaid. I'd be happy to take Zay. At this point, unless a guy like Miles Murphy is still available down there, or Van Ness, or one of those like premier edge players, I want to go offense. The only reason I'd go defense is for an edge player. I wouldn't be upset about a Joey Porter. I wouldn't be upset about Deonte Banks, but I think honestly, I want an offensive player. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people want Zay. JSN would be huge if we can get him too. He's not going to be that burner. Let's make that clear. He's not going to be that burner. But man, is he the future, right? He's the next Keenan Allen. Here come the Bears pick. At pick 10, the Bears select Darnell Wright, offensive lineman. Wow, the tackles are flying off the board. I thought if they were going to go O-line, are we thinking they should have gone Skoronski? No, right? Darnell Wright to the Bears. Natural right tackle. Okay. I just don't know if I go that high on Darnell Wright. It's just me, though, man. I'm not a Bears fan. I don't know how desperate that need is for offensive linemen, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I mean, they got O-line. I think that's important. We'll see. It likely works out for them. And I think everyone expects Darnell Wright to be awesome. I just think it's a little high. It's a little high. I think Skoronski could play either. And what's crazy is Skoronski is a Chicago guy, right? The announcer just said that. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Someone going to be happy with Gonzalez. Yeah, Gonzalez is fine. So some of the players that have been selected much higher than expected that are pushing down top-tier talent. Some people didn't know if Anthony Richardson would be a top 10 pick. I kind of expected that. Paris Johnson. Again, I did expect top 10. Did not expect top 10 for Bijan. Jalen Carter, maybe not. Darnell Wright, definitely not. I didn't think he would be top. I thought he was going to be late teens. But definitely not bad. Yeah, so still a lot of nice talent. Chargers now 10 picks away. Tennessee Titans now on the board at pick 11. Here we go. He'd be a good pick in case we need to replace Pipkins, but won't be there at 21. Plus, we need a wide receiver, tight end, anything else but tackle. So, to clear this up, I definitely am not opposed to taking offensive line this draft. I think it's a very intelligent move, but I don't think we should be taking anybody in the top 2 or 3 rounds. And that's because the 5 starters that we have right now, Slater, Sawyer, Lindsley, Zion. I think actually Zion and Slater switch sides. And then Pip. Those guys are all great. Those are studs. And they're on multi-year contracts. If anything, use a 4th, 5th, or 6th round pick on a backup, like a swing tackle, a backup swing tackle or something like that. Right? That's where I would be. So, I mean, you could go offensive line early. I don't think this year you have to. We've gone offensive line early, 2 of the last 3 seasons. I think this year we can afford to go take a skill position. I don't know what I want anymore. I feel you, Foo. I see you in there. I feel you. Agreed. Look at Sawyer. It's like a 5th rounder. He replaced Slater last year at left tackle. He did great. Yeah, he did awesome. And now Sawyer's going to be our starting right guard. I think him and Zion have swapped spots. That's great. It's awesome. Okay, so now that Bijan is off the board, let's take another poll. And I'm going to put some of the Chargers favorites on there, okay? Here's some of the favorites. So, guys, get ready. Here comes another poll. Let's see. Who have I heard the Chargers? What's going on, Dexter? Good to see you, dude. Some of the top players, the Chargers want. Okay, let's go with you. Let's go with you. I'm actually going to go both. Okay, let's go you. Oh, we've made it live. Okay, let's just start with that. Out of those players, who are you guys looking for? I put Zay Flowers, I put the tight ends, and then I put the defensive player. How we feeling? I think I wanted to put one more guy in there, but I hit start. How we feeling? This is taking forever. I know. Every painful second that goes by. We're a little closer to pick 21. We're getting there. So the chat, it's pretty overwhelming. The chat wants Zay Flowers. I think what we'll do from here is we'll start listing out the receivers because there's differing opinions on the receivers this season. Okay, so 250 votes. You guys are really for the receivers, and we'll narrow down the receivers here in a second. The pick is in for the Tennessee Titans, by the way. The pick is in. Zay Flowers overhyped. I think there's a case for that, but I mentioned this earlier in the stream. I think in terms of like where you rank wide receivers versus best fit for the Chargers, those two lists can look a little bit different. I think that's okay. Right? I think Zay makes a bigger impact than JSN right now, if that makes sense. I think JSN makes a bigger impact in the long run, but the Chargers do need speed. Now, the question, if both of them are available, I think you take JSN and then you grab your speed later, but at the same time, it's a fair question to ask. We're going to go ahead and end this poll. Alvaro says he wants Michael Mayer no matter what. If that's the guy in your draft day, green sticky note, that's absolutely fine too. Michael Mayer is my first draft crush this offseason. I'll tell you guys that right now. I would certainly be very, very happy for that. So I'm going to do one more poll here, guys. And we'll see how these receivers start falling. Okay? So everybody hang in there for a second. And this is actually very fair, too. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Can I only put 4? Who am I missing? Flowers. We're just going to go with it. All right, here's your receivers. Here's your receivers. Who are you taking if you're the Chargers GM at 21? Who are you taking? And I think JSN, that would require a trade up, if I'm being honest with you guys. So if you're voting for JSN, just keep in mind that's probably in a trade up scenario. Mingo's probably a second, third round pick. Everett's a beast. Still had his best season so far. He'll make him even better. I think there's a possibility for that too, but he's only on contract for one more season. Here come the Titans selection. With the 11th pick, the Titans select they got Skronsky. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. So the Tennessee Titans take the Northwest player in Skronsky, a.k.a. the player in the Bears' neck of the woods, and then Darnell Wright out of Tennessee, who's obviously in the Titans' neck of the woods, goes to the Bears. That's kind of weird. Kind of crazy. And there's your poll, by the way, guys. Almost 300 votes. I think the consensus favorite for the Chargers fans, you guys want Zay Flowers, and that's completely fair. I think we would all be ecstatic to see Zay. It's the tackle year director. Yeah, that's crazy. Both of those teams desperately needed tackles as well. It's just kind of crazy to see them go to opposite destinations. Yeah. You just saw who the Lions drafted. You'd be upset. We don't know yet. The pick is in, though. The pick is in. The pick is in for the Lions. Let's go ahead and update that there. They're going to give the Bears a B-, and the Titans, I'm going to guess, I would give them like a B. But still, you need offensive linemen. You can't blame them for that. The Lions, now on the clock. The pick is in, by the way. Pick is in. We're waiting to see the announcement there. I'm going to go see if there's any rumors. Any rumors here? See who the Bears are going to take. Oh, no way. Yo, for real? Did the Bears really just do that? I don't know if I want to spoil it. I'm going to wait for Kamish. Did they really just do that? Maybe we'll say something. Sorry, the Lions. Did the Lions really just do that? Yo. So we're seeing Will Levis. He's still sweating. I mean, the Lions would have been an okay destination for him too. Packers are on the clock now, by the way. The Lions pick is in. Oh my God. Okay, guys. The rumor is that the Detroit Lions have just selected Jahmyr Gibbs. Running back. 2 running backs in the top 15? I'll be honest with you guys. I viewed Gibbs as an early second-round pick. Great player. Lions fans should be excited about him being on the team. However, that was a reach. I would have to assume that was a reach. Again, nothing's confirmed yet. We're just hearing that the Lions may have selected Jahmyr Gibbs. Here it comes. The Lions have selected, at pick number 12, Jahmyr Gibbs. They did it. They did it. They did it. Oh my God. The Lions just drafted the second running back in the top 15 picks. Yeah, this is great for us. Who just said that? I'm sorry if I missed your name. Oh my God. That's just pushing top tier talent down to the Chargers. Oh my God. Top tier talent still on the board. Christian Gonzalez, Will Levis, Broderick Jones. He's going to go in the top 20. Van Ness, Smith, JSN, Kincaid, Mayer, Cansey, Emmanuel Forbes, Zay Flowers, Joey Porter, Miles Murphy, Jordan Addison, Deontay Banks, Quentin Johnston, Brian Branch, Luke Musgrave. Wow, well, Luke Musgrave's that high for them? Wow. This is unreal. If I were the Lions, you've got to take the corner. What are they thinking? You could have traded back in to get a running back. I wonder if Jahmyr Gibbs has got some like dirt on somebody in Detroit. Like, hey man, I got to be top 15 or this is going live. That's wow. Keep picking running backs. Imagine Charbonnet to like, I don't know, who would need a running back? The Lions have another pick at 18. You couldn't have waited to 18? Lions? Get out. Imagine Charbonnet to like the Bucks or something. What is happening? What is happening? Oh my God. That is nuts. Here comes Joseph Domingo with the $2. I'm calling it DB, first round, Branch, or CB. I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it. I definitely wouldn't hate it. Joseph, thank you. $2 holla. It was Fu that said that. Thank you so much, Hugo. Thank you, Fu. That's absurd. I think other teams are trying to screw us over. Right now, we're looking okay. We're looking good. We're looking real good. Top tier talent is definitely falling. Let me go ahead and change this real quick. What do the Lions get? Did they give him a grade yet? I'm giving the Lions a big fat F. I love the player. I think he's going to be awesome with them. But my goodness, was that a reach if I've ever seen one. I don't know if I've ever seen a reach that big. Here come the Packers on the clock, by the way. And here comes Theory with $10. I see us going tight end now. He's calling his shot. Theory's calling his shot, dude. Dude, I would be so ecstatic, man. Okay, my top 3 tight ends this draft. For the Chargers. Kincaid, Mayer, Musgrave. We'll throw in Laporta for kicks and giggles. I'll be happy with any of those guys. Right? Maybe the top 2. I'd be so happy with the top 2. I would still be happy with Musgrave, even at 21, which is kind of crazy. I think he's very slept on. Not slept on, but I think his ceiling is super, super high. A little risky at 21, but still super high. Yeah, I would be very happy. I'd be very happy with Kincaid or Mayer. Trade down could be more realistic. No, it could be. It could be, Austin. It could be. Thank you for the $5. It definitely could be. But it really depends on who's available there. Like, if there's a position the Chargers aren't sweating too hard, like, let's say a corner, right? I think corner is a very fair. I think Chargers should take corner at some point. Let's say that Brandon Staley isn't sweating it too hard, and there's another team that wants corner. I'm okay with that, right? Trade down a little bit. If we're looking for tight end, if the consensus feeling around the NFL is that the tight ends are going to fall to the late first, early second, go ahead, trade down. Get one of those guys. Feel good about it. Feel good about it. Beats coming in with $2. Says, I really hope we don't pick a lame wide receiver, Addison. Addison would be awesome. I'll go to bat for Addison. I think Addison, again, he's not going to be your wide receiver 1, but I do think he feels that Keenan Allen roll down the road, and I do think he's fast enough, right? I would say his fastest in and around the realm of Mike Williams, maybe a bit faster, but very good route runner. Very good route runner. I'd be happy with Addison. I'd be very happy with Addison. I think we missed one. Aaron Lawrence, 15 months. He says, just finished Little Shop of Horrors rehearsal as Seymour. Suddenly Seymour. Wow, that was horrible. Catching up on the draft. What I missed. Checks draft. Whoa. Yeah, dude, this is nuts. Jahmyr Gibbs to the Lions. And again, that sucks because I love him. I would have loved to see him on the Chargers, but wow, what a reach. Crazy. Crazy. Mekhi Blackman's best corner for us. We can get him very late, too. I'm all about the Chargers getting a corner after, like, the 4th round. Maybe even in the 4th round. I'd be super stoked about that. Blackman is in around that range, right? Between 4 and 6, depending on who you ask. I'd be cool with him. What about Tank Dell? I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know where he's going to get drafted anymore. If we can get Tank, honestly, I wouldn't be like upset about getting him in the 2nd round, but if we can get him in the 3rd, I'd be super stoked. But at that point, you also got to ask yourself, what do the Chargers want? Do we really want that speed, or do we want the ability to get open, separation? Like, all these players offer a little bit different talents. Tone says, just a holla from my holla. Cheers. Tone 80 live. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you so much, dude. Big shout out to you, my dude. Yeah, I'm feeling tight end a little bit too here, man. I'm feeling tight end a little bit here too. YouTube, please add a copy paste. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. What are we saying? With the 13th pick, the Packers are going to select Luke Van Ness. Luke Van Ness going to the Packers. That's pretty high. I'm not surprised, though, dude. He was one of my dudes. That dude is going to be mean in the NFL. One of the nastier power rushers you'll find in the NFL. Very nice. He's got a comp to Rashawn Gary, funny enough, for the Packers. Good pick by them. Okay, what was I saying with Hugo? He says, Director, just imagine at least this upcoming season, Allen, Mike, Palmer, Guyton, and Zay. I mean, that would be disgusting. That one magical season would be disgusting. So Luke Van Ness off the board. And if it were me, and I were the GM for the Packers, and I knew I was going edge, I think I would have taken Myles Murphy. Van Ness, a very good player, though. They're going to be very happy with him. But that's kind of what I was talking about in terms of it is absolutely possible that Murph makes it all the way down to the Chargers. And at that spot, I don't know, man. As much as I want offense, that's one of my dudes that I would very much so consider drafting over the offensive talent. 7 picks left. Okay, we're going to update this. Look, the Lions got a C- for Jahmyr Gibbs. I want to read this one. The Lions delivered a head-scratching pick with the addition of Gibbs, who's an electric running back, but not the complete package compared to what Robinson gives the Falcons. Gibbs lacks size. Perhaps the Lions could have gotten him in the second round. Gibbs now joins David Montgomery. They got Montgomery, too, and DeAndre Swift. That makes even less sense. That's an F-, my friend. An F-. Packers get a B-. That's a good pick. I actually would give that more of like a B+. I would give that a B+. I like Luke Van Ness a lot. It depends on who you ask. I like Luke Van Ness a lot. Here come the Patriots. Jar Rodriguez coming in. Jar says, can we sort of remaining players by injury rating and draft from the top, please? So can we sort the remaining players by their injury rating? So you just want somebody healthy. I can understand that sentiment. I definitely can. That's something that I got to read up more on. Health, because a lot of times I'm sitting here like I know everything, and then like people are like, well, you know, he's currently resting 16 broken bones in his left hand. You're like, whoa, how did I not know that? Thank you so much for the 5, dude. Update. The Pittsburgh Steelers have traded up. The New England Patriots no longer on the board. It is now the Pittsburgh Steelers at pick 14. And the Steelers are looking at some nice, I'm just going to say it right now, dude. If I'm the Steelers and I see Christian Gonzalez still on the board as a team who could really use a premier corner, that is who I would assume they just traded up for. I would take Christian Gonzalez. If they feel different, if they like Deontay Banks or Joey Porter, they could go that way too. Dude, that's just poetic. Draft Joey Porter. Do it. Draft Joey Porter Jr., Pittsburgh Steelers. He's a great player. You need corners. It's a good story. Everything about it. That'd be crazy. Yeah, classic Patriots trading down. Burrell says, call your shot now, Director. Who we pick at 21? Not thinking. Okay, I am thinking. At pick 21, the Los Angeles Chargers select Zay Flowers. That's my shot. I think it's gonna be Zay. I think Zay or Addison is kind of like the top guys I'm feeling right now. Who I would pick, I think I'd go for one of the tight ends. But just feeling it, I think we go Zay or Addison. Yeah, the pick is in. Steelers, please take Joey Porter. And don't get me wrong, like, I would say Porter's a little bit of a reach here, but he's such a good player. It's a legacy pick as well. The Steelers need that position. I would be all about it if I was a Steelers fan. I'd be super happy. Now, would I be happy I passed on Christian Gonzalez? Probably not. But you can't really go wrong here. You get Christian Gonzalez. You get a sliding DB that shouldn't be there at pick even 14. Probably could end up being the best corner in this class, and you don't feel bad. But you pick Joey Porter. You get that legacy player and a lot of upside. Either way, they're looking fine. Director, don't you think JSN and Herbert would be OP? They would, but honestly, like even now, I don't think JSN makes it to us. I think we're going to see a run on receiver here soon. Oh, honestly, it could start with the Chargers. Now that I'm looking at the board, a lot of the teams I thought were going to take receiver did not. The other teams I think could take receiver still. You could talk me into New England. You could talk me in. You could still talk me into the Bucs and Seattle. I don't know. I would assume that JSN gets selected before the Chargers. Here comes the selection for the Steelers. At pick 14 in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers selects Broderick Jones. Wow. Okay, first off, I'll say this. Broderick Jones, I think out of the remaining tackles, was the last one I feel comfortable taking in the top 20. And apparently the Steelers were that desperate enough to both trade up for one and pass on another position of need at corner. I felt that corner was such a huge need for that team. And you still had Christian Gonzalez out there, who could end up being CB1 from this class. Broderick Jones. Tackle, by the way, out of Georgia. Good player. Good player. And if they're that serious about tackle, I'm not going to blame them for it. That's crazy. Yeah, the offensive line. I'll tell you guys that I still do think that's kind of how I expected it to shake out a little bit. I did expect Broderick Jones to get selected before us, pushing more players down. So it doesn't really change much. It's just crazy that the Steelers had to trade up to get him. He's kind of like that last premier tackle you're going to find in the first round. But if I were trading up as the Steelers and as a Steelers fan, I would have really hoped for that corner. They need corner bad. You imagine the Chargers get Gonzalez? That would be stupid. That would be crazy. Chargers DBs would look overpowered. So the Steelers, they're going to take Broderick Jones. New York Jets now on the clock after recently acquiring their new QB1 in Aaron Rodgers. Network coming back with $2. Can the Chargers trade up for Gonzalez already? Can you imagine that, dude? Because we don't even know, like, J.C. Jackson could come back and still be that dude, right? You imagine J.C., Asante. We still got Mike Davis. Christian Gonzalez, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Now, if you are the New York Jets, however, this is the first destination, I'm going to say this right now, that I've heard that JSN could be going to. Okay, I completely forgot about that. There were rumors this morning that the Jets were very seriously looking at Jackson Smith and Jigba. But if I'm the Jets, I'm also, and this is a new development now because of Aaron Rodgers, I'm also very seriously considering a tight end. Who do the Jets have? I think they have really good receivers already. I don't know if they need JSN as badly as they need a Dalton Kincaid or a Michael Mayer, which would suck because those are two of my guys. But with that said as well, though, the site here, what is this? CBS, they're also listing interior offensive line and offensive tackle as big needs. Not really anybody available anymore. I mean, unless you wanted to go with like an interior offensive lineman, but that's really, really high. At that point, you're looking at an Osiris Torrance, right? If I were the Jets, I would take either JSN, and in terms of the kind of tight end that Aaron Rodgers likes, I probably would take Michael Mayer. Those are the two I would expect for the Jets. It could be Kincaid. Yeah, it could be Kincaid. Envy comes and says, am I tripping? Nolan, Kincaid, and Flowers are still there. Yeah, they
Gonzalez,
are.
a reporter at 21. Smiley face. Bolt up.
Hey, Oregon. I know. Oregon Stacker. I know you want. I mean, that would be crazy, dude. And I would be so shocked. That would be someone that never in a million years would I think would have fallen to the Chargers. That would be dumb. That would be crazy. Deontay Banks is also on my list too. Like, if we got any one of those three corners, this DB group is just stupid good. Stupid good. Is it the position I want to take in the first round? Probably not, but I would definitely not complain. Thank you so much for the $10 holiday, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Rodgers is old. They need Levis. That would be crazy, dude. Levis is still there, but they're not going to take him because they already got Zach Wilson. That's their grooming quarterback of the future. Who could still take Levis in front of us? Commanders could take Levis. I heard some rumblings that the Patriots might. The Bucks. The Bucks or the Seahawks could take Levis. Who's the Bucks QB right now? Somebody help me out. The Bucks. If he falls to the Bucks, they got to take him. Right? Any updates on John Johnson? Nothing yet. Somebody just asked me about Quentin, too. Did I miss your super chat? I apologize if I did. Beats. Yeah, you said, are we forgetting about Quentin Johnston? Quentin would be awesome, too. It just depends on what the Chargers want, right? Quentin he's got the potential of, like, Mike Williams kind of play, even though it wasn't as apparent this last year. But my God, is he fast, and he's huge. Like, if the Chargers want that on both sides with Williams and Johnston, that would be nuts. And honestly, between all of those wide receivers, oh, they signed Baker. That's right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. They do have Baker. But still, you could take Levis, right? Anyway, Johnston, if that's how they've gone, Johnston would be an awesome pick for them, too. They took Mayfield. I think you could still take Levis. But the Commanders, right? Like, if he makes it, he's not going to get drafted by New York. The Commanders at pick 16, Will Levis is still out there. He's got to go to Washington, right? Like, that's it. Like, he's got to go to Washington. I love Trevor Heineke. They've had other guys in and out for a while, but, like, you got to take Levis if he's there at 16. Yeah, he's got it. That's like, I would be so upset if I was a Commanders fan and I saw Levis available at 16 and they just decided, and we want a guard or some nonsense. Yeah. Did you say Taylor Heineke's in Atlanta now? Are you serious? They don't even have Heineke anymore? I'm going to look that up. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Quarterback for the Atlanta Falcons. Really? They have to. Then there's no reason not to. There's absolutely no reason not to anymore. You have to. And you would be so lucky to see him available at 16. And that would, again, we're hoping that because we want more talent to be pushed down to the Chargers at 21. Which we're only, like 6 picks away now? Yeah. All right, the Jets are on the clock. We're waiting. That pick is it in yet? I think it's in. Pick is in. We're waiting for the New York Jets, followed by the Washington Commanders, who are going to take Will Levis. They have to. If the Chargers don't get JSN, I'm done. We would be lucky to see him available at 21. And of course, like, Chargers fans, I don't know how they would react to that. Me, personally, I would be ecstatic because, honestly, what you're getting is kind of a faster Keenan Allen upside kind of wide receiver. He's going to get open. He's going to be slightly faster than Keenan. He's a beast, dude. Like, probably the best receiver in this draft. You ask a lot of people, they'll say it's JSN. But it kind of depends on when that run at receiver is going to start. It could start now. It could start... I think it's going to start before our pick, if I'm being honest. But, I mean, if not, like, count your lucky stars, take JSN, don't look back. Gonzalez to Detroit makes so much sense. It could still happen, but why would they do this to themselves? I'm offended on behalf of Lions fans. As a Chargers fan, just watching that made me physically ill. Why not take Christian Gonzalez with that early pick and then Gibbs at 18 if you were like that determined to reach for Gibbs in the first round? That's crazy. Your background says 2021. Oh, yeah, it does. I thought we updated that. That's okay. We're living in the past while also living in the future. This is me telling you guys the future of the Chargers and the future of this draft. If you guys are in the past watching this broadcast, take this information, bet heavily on the draft in 2023, send me half the money. Please. Please. I sold my Jeep to get into film. I want to buy a new one. I'm not there yet. Send me that money. Who's faster, JSN or Flowers? Flowers by a lot. But JSN's actually not as slow as a lot of us were expecting him to be. Dalton Kincaid is injury prone. I wouldn't quite go that far. I would say there is injury concern, but I definitely don't think he's prone. Tight end in the first is horrible. It depends on the system. It depends on the team, the need, and the talent. I think Kincaid and Mayer are both worthy of a first-round pick in the 20s. We'll say that. Definitely not in the top 15, but at the point where you're starting to draft as a Chargers, it's not a bad idea. They're very talented. This is a very talented tight end class, and led by some of the best tight ends we've seen in a minute. Outside of Kyle Pitts, I think these are some of the best I've seen in a while. We don't need JSN. We don't need JSN right now. But if I'm being honest with you guys, this could be our last year with Keenan. As a reminder to Chargers fans, Keenan's cap hit next season is $34 million. And the Chargers would save something like $22 to $25 million if we were to move on from him next season. It kind of feels like that could happen. And if that happens, I would feel a lot better with JSN on my roster. That's consistency in terms of availability from your wide receiver position. We're waiting for the Jets receiving, or the Jets position now. The Jets pick. I'm a mess. Somebody send help. I'm a mess. I'm a mess right now. We still have, 6 picks before the Chargers are up? I'm a mess. Here come the Jets. The Jets at pick 15. Who are they going to select? Kyle Stickles from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Hang in there, guy. Hang in there. Good for you, man. Look at that. He's soaking that up. At pick 15, the Jets are going to select Will McDonald. Whoa! No way! Will McDonald was selected before Myles Murphy. Get out of town! Get out of town! Oh my God! Great player. I don't know if I do that though. Not here. Oh my God, this is a crazy draft. Jay, you 1882. Longtime director fan. Love you, bro. Let's get Herbert his Antonio Gates. When you say it like that, of course I'm going to want tight end now. Thank you so much for the $5 haul, man. I much appreciate you. Let me say your name right. Jay Hughes? Hughes? Is it just Jews? 1882, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Wow. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you, dudes. If Myles Murphy's there at 21, I think we're going defense. I can't imagine us passing on him. Washington's on the board. Their pick is already in. Let's go ahead and update that really quick. That is insane. Will McDonald, yeah, we'll say reach. Good player. I wouldn't have taken him there. And we're probably going to see, honestly, Will Levis get taken from the Washington Commanders now. Wow. Can I get a wow in the chat? Wow. 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 Yeah, that's a reach. That's definitely a reach. But again, that's just good news for the Chargers, baby. Let's go. Lord Vader. Wait, I have to say this different. Lord Vader. That sounds a little bit. No, wait. Lord Vader. No, one more time. Lord Vader. There we go. I feel better about that. New England is definitely going to want is going Washington or wide receiver. Washington going quarterback. Washington could go corner. With Christian Gonzalez there, everybody should go corner. But who's their QB? I'm going to look it up now. Thank you for the $2 holla. I'm going to look it up now. Who's the quarterback for the Washington Commanders? Oh no. For the health and sanity of all Washington Commander fans, I pray to God that they're not hoping and not holding out that Sam Howell is the answer at quarterback, nor is Jake Fromm. Both of those guys. And by the way, I think their starting quarterback is Sam Howell. Maybe Jacoby Brissett. He's on the team too. If you got Will Levis still available at 16, are you really going to start him over Sam Howell? Or Sam Howell over him? I don't know. Ugh. Anything can happen, man. Anything can happen. Cole Kiddo says, guys are falling. We may have more choices. Yeah, now it's getting harder. If I was Tom Telesco, I'd be like, too many good things at 21. Too many good things, Cole. Thank you so much. Guacamole coming back. He says, ka-chow. Ka-chow. Thank you so much, man. $10 holla. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who doesn't like a little guacamole on the side? Thank you, Gerald Guacamole. I appreciate you. Hugo says, I have to get on my wheelchair and go to the fridge and grab a drink, so I'll miss a couple minutes. Hey, no worries, man. We can hold down the fort. Can you grab me a beer or something? It's getting stressful. Aaron Lawrence says, okay, I'm back home. Got my Chargers hat, socks, Rivers jersey. It only comes out for the drafts and playoffs. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Aaron. We got some options now all of a sudden, dude. Jets went Will McDonald at 15. Yo. I don't want to take credit for everything good that happens to this team, man. But might I remind you that this shirt has never led me wrong. Pick up the phone. This is just like those jerseys and trinkets you got over there, man. This shirt only exclusively comes out draft weekend. This is the shirt. This is the guy. This is the one. This is the one. Thank you so much, Aaron. Drew coming in with the 20 months. He says, give me Zay if he's in there. I mean, nothing wrong with Zay Flowers and Justin Herbert. Castro coming in. One of the few Class C Raiders fans. Welcome here in the Chargers channel, by the way. Castro is. He says, good luck in the draft, Chargers, from the Raiders. Much love, man. Hey, this guy's cool. Okay, this guy's cool. Everybody back off. This guy's cool. Still family trust and respect, but this guy's cool. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Real Elliott says, we have so many options left on the board. I have a good feeling about our pick. It's getting real out here, man. Real $10 holla, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. $10 holla, and the options are really starting to stack up. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Now we're just kind of waiting to see if the Commanders are all in on Sam Howell, or if they're wise. If they're a wise organization that says, hey, we're not crazy. We stopped taking crazy pills after this, franchise got sold. We're a new team, new identity. We're in counseling. What more can I say? We're going with Levis. Like it's happening. Like we're not that crazy. Of course we're taking him at 16 if he's still available. Of course that's happening. Some people still say trade back. I mean, with the what's available, I guess someone might overpay. Yeah. The Commanders are going to select Emmanuel Forbes. What? What? It might as well have been Will Levis, dude. Emmanuel Forbes in the top 20 with Christian Gonzalez still on the board and Joey Porter and Deontay Bay. They went Emmanuel Forbes. Is it because he's from the area? What's happening? What's happening? What in the actual is happening? Holy crap! Dog, Dougie, $5 with all these good players left. Do we trade back in the first and get another player? I don't know. You could trade up. You could trade down. There's really no bad options here. I mean, Emmanuel Forbes, a great player. Again, a great player. From the area, he's a good corner. But over Christian Gonzalez? Yo? All teams going off script now. Yeah, dude. The Falcons just screwed everybody. Now no one knows what to do. Everyone got their flashcards mixed up. They're drafting whoever, whenever, for whatever reason. Get out, man. Dougie, thank you for the 5. Andrew says, I'm in Vegas, ready to put some money down to the Bolts Super Bowl. Win before my flight home. Bolt game, don't beg. Hey, man. If when you become a millionaire, remember your friendly neighborhood director, all right? When you win so big it's ridiculous. I wouldn't be upset if I woke up to a brand new 2023 Jeep Gladiator in my driveway, preferably in either blue, like powder blue, because I would put some Charger stuff in there, or just straight black, right? Be all stealthy and stuff. Good luck, Andrew. Theory coming in with a $10 haul. He says, what the heck is going on? I don't know, man. I don't know. Here come the Patriots selection, by the way. It's already in. Picks in. It's being announced. Hang on. They select. They finally took Christian Gonzalez. Dude, the Patriots traded down. The Patriots traded down, got some extra picks, and still got Christian Gonzalez. That's a win. That's probably the best pick I've seen for the Patriots in some time. That's the best draft maneuvering I've seen for them in some time, too. Is Belichick finally not behind the wheel? Because that was finesse. That was some finesse. That was good. Theory. Thank you for the 10, man. I appreciate you. Wow. She says, let me see them touchdowns. 550 New Zealand dollars. Let's go, homies. Thank you so much, man. Nicholas Petrilli says, let's do what Houston did, get Murph and Kincaid or Johnston.
This is literally
That'd
draft
be
day
nuts.
movie. Everyone is so
That would
beyond
be
mind
nuts.
cubed.
I got to read that again. Hang on. Taylor says we should trade back to 10 picks, grab another second or third. That'd be nuts. If we went completely out of the first round. Where's that $10 holler? Did it come in before the chat? It literally is a draft day movie. I agree with you. Where's that chat? So I can reread it. This is literally draft day movie. Everyone is so beyond. Yeah, I feel you, Michael Hodges. Why isn't it coming up in the chat? I see it there, but not in the chat. This is weird. Thank you, Michael, for the $20 holla, my man. Maybe it's like behind. This is nuts. What? Michael's coming in with so many of these. This is weird. Michael, what's happening? Absolutely agree with you, my dude. 3 times. 3 times, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Detroit Lions back on the clock. This is crazy. Yeah, he really wanted to see that. Michael, thank you so much, man. Matrix might be broken, possibly. I wonder why we didn't see it in the chat. But this is crazy. It really is draft day right now. Like, what is happening? You guys want to know some of the top tier talent still left on the board? Let's go ahead and refresh this real quick. 0 wide receiver off the board so far. Yeah, we can end up with JSN. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Why is Michael Hodges' comment not coming up here? That's really freaking me out. I'll take a look into that after the stream, my man. So we still have Will Levis, right? Who could go beyond the Chargers at this point, right? Unless there's a team that wants to start grooming their guy. I think the Bucs still make a lot of sense. Who knows? You got Dalton Kincaid. Nolan Smith is still on the board, y'all. Miles Murphy's still on the board. Zay is still on the board. JSN. Mayer. Addison. I don't know if we can go wrong here, fellas. I really don't. Bill Ray with the $20 says, let's get the next gen receiver. We got the need for speed. Director, this is me calling you out on Madden. I want to see what you got bolt up. I don't know if you want to see all this cheese, bro. I don't know if anybody wants to see all this cheese. I mean, if it's on regs, I think it might be a different story. You probably got my number, but at the same time, We got the cheese on mutt. I appreciate the though, man. Appreciate you. The director _YT, if you want my gamer tag. There you go. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. $20 holla, Bill Ray. Thank you so much for the love. Bobby says, brah, we need to get a monster. All over it. All over it. Wow.
Let's get that next-gen receiver. We got the need. The need for speed. Director, this is me calling you out on Met. I wanna see what you got. Bolt up, high voltage sign, high voltage sign, high voltage sign.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the love. I'm honestly just in shock right now, dudes. I'm in shock. Also, almost 1,800 people in the chat, dudes. Hit that like button. Yo, Chargers fans. Welcome to the house, man. Hit that like. Hit that like. Hit that like button, Bull fam. Hit that like button. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, everybody showing up tonight, man. I feel like that kid in high school that like, I was so insecure that I made flyers, right? I was having a party and I was like, I think I need to make flyers. I'll make some flyers for my party. And y'all actually showed up. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's gonna give me some cred back in the lunchroom tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. All right, so now over 2,000 people. Y'all are crazy. To over 2,000 in the chat right now, guys. Thank you so much for all the love. Truly, truly, truly. The pick is in for the Detroit Lions, by the way. The pick is in. Pick is in for Detroit. Let's see them reach for another player here. Another player that I would love, but definitely not this high. Who would they take? They would select Sam Laporta. I don't know. Good player. Maybe not a first-round guy. Hugo says, I'm back. Loses director a cold. Hey, tosses director a cold. Appreciate you, man. I got it right here. Right here. Thank you, dude. Take Branch to replace Adderley. He'd be insane with the Chargers. Insane. Wow. Okay. While we're waiting for the Lions pick to come in, everybody, I'm gonna go grab a couple players that are still available, and we're gonna take another poll. All right. Everybody, hold on to your butts. Here are some of the top players, in my opinion, that are still available. I'm actually gonna do like 2 per because we don't have that many slots here. Okay. Oh, I see all the super chats coming in, guys. Just give me 1 second. Who else is still out there? Oh my God, there's so much talent still out there, dude. At this point, man, I'm going to put that. All right, here we go. Here's the next poll. I'm going to start reading some of these super chats while we're waiting. But now with some of the top tier talent still on the board, guys, there's your poll. Who would you want at pick 21? That continues to fall to the Chargers. Chris Bernal, thank you so much for the $2 holla. Cole Kiddo says, call me crazy, but I want Mayer in bolts. Dude, I would be so... That was my OG draft crush. Michael Mayer would be insane. Baby Gronk, are you kidding me? Alvaro Deonda coming back says, with the way the draft has been, we might as well trade back and get what we want, like the Pats. Stop making sense to me, bro. I want my player, and I want my player now. Stop making so much sense. Stop talking so much sense to me, because that would be a great strategic move by the Chargers at this point. Beats says, by the way, everyone, John Johnson is a June cut. He's a June cut. So I think you can designate someone a June cut, right? And still let them go get a new team or something. I don't know how it works. Maybe you're right. Here comes Martin with the $2. Director, what game do you plan on going to this year? I have not committed to one yet, but I will let you guys know as soon as possible. Me and my wife have to sit down and take a look at the schedule. We got another one coming in from Chase Harper. Says, I wanted a tight end. But we can't let these wide receivers fall to Kansas City. Chestnut checkers. Blocking the Kansas City Chiefs is also a big part of this strategy of mine today. I feel that. Osmeyer says, can the Chargers trade down and then trade back into the first round? Like the Cardinals? Maybe. I don't know. Possibly. Little ammunition wouldn't help or wouldn't hurt. Here come the Lions selection, and then we'll read that poll. At the 18th pick, the Lions are going to select Jack Campbell. Jack Campbell, linebacker out of Iowa. What in the heck? The Lions are the new Raiders. Twice this draft. What in the heck happened? Lion fans, don't give up hope. Find a hobby and throw yourself in there. Don't think about the NFL this season. Don't think about this draft. Find a way to go to church this Sunday, man. Go to church this Sunday. You've been putting it off long enough. What in the heck just happened? Jack Campbell. Good player, but oh my God, not even a... This is insane. Maybe we do trade back, y'all. Oh my God. The Lions with their 2 first-rounders are going to select Jahmyr Gibbs and Jack Campbell. 2 second, maybe Campbell. Some people would say third. I think seconds. Whatever. What is happening? What is happening right now? I'm offended on behalf of all Lions fans. I don't understand.
I am screaming internally. I know I'm in the minority right now, but the Kincaid dream is still alive. Never wavered on my pick. If anything, just trade back in and get Flowers lol.
I can't say no to that strategy anymore, dude, Chris. I can't. I would love Kincaid and Flowers. Are you kidding me? At this point, half of our guys are going to fall into the second round. Bro, we have great options for our pick. This is getting out of hand. Like, if I'm Tom Telesco, I'm putting money down on this season too. I legitimately do not believe my eyes at who's available still for the Chargers. Bucks are on the board. Levis is absolutely a possibility here. Oh my God. Chris, thank you so much for the 10, man. And thank you, Nathan, for the 2. This is absurd. My phone's ringing off the hook, guys. Oh my Lord. All right, guys. We got another another unconfirmed rumor, but I think it's happening. I think the Bucks are about to take Kalijah Kancey. I think they're about to take Kancey. Kalijah to the Bucks. Again, a ridiculous defensive line. Avara says $2 is Jalen Hyatt plus Michael Mayer less. I mean, that would be insane too. If I'm being honest with you, like, I would be so up for that. And Jalen Hyatt falling in the second to the Chargers actually feels like it could happen now. The Lions should give us their picks the rest of the draft. They're grounded. Yeah, let the adults draft for a while. Let's look at that poll now, dudes. Let's go ahead and end it there. Let's see what happened now with all these players still available. Leading the pack was a Flowers or JSN selection at 21. Kincaid and Mayer in second place at 27%. Murph and Nolan at 18. And then Porter and Banks at 2%. Bolt fam still wants their wide receivers. Here come the Bucks pick, and then we'll hit the super chats. With the 19th pick, the Buccaneers will select Kalijah Kancey. It happened. Don't get me wrong. Kancey could be a freak on that team. That line, both the Bucks and the Eagles, those lines are ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh my God. Let's grab that chat from Joe Bolt Up 13. Says, Director, what is going on this draft? Also, Keora. Keora, go Bolts. Keora and Keora. I love that. Keora and Keora. I should mix them up every other video and just see if you guys notice. Keonda and Keora. And Keora. Oh, Bolt Up, baby. Bolt Up. Wow. Newman $2 is Nolan to the Hawks. Wait, really? Guys, we're up in just a few picks. And the rumor is that the Hawks just picked up Nolan Smith. I'm not seeing anything about that yet. What do we do? We got 2 picks and all these players in front of us. Oh my God, did we trade back? We could trade back. We could trade back, y'all. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. I'm panicking. Do we trade back? We're like a pick away. Do we trade back? Here's the top tier talent still on the board. Because there's still Will Levis there that's going to push more talent down. We got Levis. We got Kincaid, Nolan, JSN, Mayer, Flowers, Porter, Murphy, Addison, Banks, Johnston, Branch. I'm speechless. Who are the... Okay. Buckle up, Bolt fam. Hang on to your butts. Hang on to your butts. What's happening, dudes? Nathan Davis says we have 2 first-round picks. No, we got the 1. We got the 1. Everyone's saying maybe we trade back. Maybe we trade back. Maybe we take our guy. Oh, I'm freaking out too, dude. I'm freaking out too. Who do I want? Who do I want? There's so many options. I think if Murph is still... Murphy, you got to take Murphy, right? Nolan's also a great pick there. But never in a million years did I think Jackson Smith and Jigba would be there at 21. Like, out of all these guys, that's the least likely I thought would be there. I think, honestly, I don't know. I want Kincaid so bad, too. The Chargers, they need that tight end. But Murphy is such a great value here, too. And Jackson Smith and Jigba. Zay Flowers gives you the speed. I don't know anymore. This is too much pressure. If I were basing... Okay. If we were basing this off of what I think the Chargers would do, I think just feeling it, okay? I'm putting a feeler out there, okay? Whatever. I think the Chargers would take JSN. Because that's also a money move. That allows you to move on from Keenan Allen and that $34 million contract next season and not really sweat it. I that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Cody coming in with the $5 says, take Mayer, trade up second, the way the Lions are picking. Should we get their pick early? I mean, we get a tight end and let's say Jalen Hyatt. I'm ecstatic. But I'm the 2 guys that are still available right now that are really driving me nuts is JSN and Miles Murphy. And even Nolan Smith, dude. All 3 of those guys would be a huge steal right here. But then I'm also in love with Kincaid, Mayer, and Flowers. That's kind of what I've invested my emotions in this offseason. Chase says, Kincaid, we need Gates or going for Herbert. Yeah, I feel you, dude. I feel you. Stay at 21, pick tight end or edge, trade up in the second round. It could happen. It could happen. Thank you so much, Kyle. Kyle and Chase. This is ridiculous, dude. We're waiting on the Seahawks, by the way. We're waiting on the Seahawks, whose pick I do believe is in. No rumor yet as to who they're picking. Somebody said they were probably taking Nolan Smith. I'm not hearing anything yet. I'm not seeing anything yet on Twitter. The chat still wants wide receiver. I mean, how do you pass on JSN, though? Like, if he's still there. Hugo says, who do you say again is the best wide receiver this class? It's JSN. I can't sit here and lie to you guys and tell you that it's Zay or it's Quentin or it's any of these guys. Just JSN, he's the complete package outside of like elite speed. And he's not that slow anymore. We thought he was going to be slow. He went out and put a pretty reasonable 40 time out there. He ran a 4.48. That's actually really good, dudes. Jackson Smith and Jigba ran a 4.48. In comparison, guys, Keenan Allen ran a 4.71. And JSN, he's got the route running upside of Keenan Allen. So imagine a much faster Keenan Allen for Justin Herbert. Brobike says, take JSN here, trade 2, and Eck, move up for a tight end. Dude, if we get JSN and a Kincaid or a Mayer, I would lose my mind. But I'm also really struggling here with position value. Position value tells me take the edge. Take the edge is what the position value guy. I got these little angels on my shoulders right now, dudes. I got these little angels on my shoulders, okay? This guy over here, he's telling me, Director, you need a wide receiver. You've committed to wide receiver this draft. You're taking a wide. And then this angel is saying, edge is the move every time. Don't pass on edge, you idiot. But you want a receiver. It doesn't matter what you want. Edge is going to be the value here, and you got a heck of a player in Myles Murphy staring you in the face. Well, you also got a heck of a receiver staring you in the face that you never thought would be there. I get that, yo. I still don't know what I want to do here. Trade back. Trade back. Oh, my God. This is killing me. Seahawks pick is in. We're waiting for the announcement. Oh, my God. Seahawks pick is in. It's in, everybody. This next pick could dictate what we do. Do we stay here? Do we trade back? Do we take wide receiver, tight end, edge? I don't know. I don't know. I'm losing my mind right now. This last two picks has felt like an eternity. Oh, my God. I'm looking, guys. I'm looking for rumors here. Oh! You guys want me to spoil it? The rumor is, with the 20th pick in the NFL draft, the Seattle Seahawks have selected wide receiver Jackson Smith-Njigba. JSN off the board. Off the board. JSN to the Seattle Seahawks. Something I absolutely thought could happen. What do we do? The Chargers are on the clock. The Chargers are on the clock. The Chargers are now on the clock, everybody. The Chargers are here. We're on the clock. Chargers are on the clock. I'll give you guys the official announcement here in a second. I think Commissioner's coming out. But the Chargers now officially on the clock. Come on, everybody. At this point, I think I'm about trading back a little bit. I think there's so much talent. There's so many guys I would gladly take, like 5 of them. Adam says trade back in the first, pick up a third, then use the third and your second to move up in the early, grab 2 top end players. That's kind of where I'm at. My top guy still available right now. Myles Murphy, 1. Nolan Smith, 2. Scratch that. I'm so undecided right now, dudes. I want Myles Murphy. Then I want Dalton Kincaid. Then Nolan Smith. Then Zay. Then Mayer. Those are my 5 that I want in that order. I think that's where I'm at. Is that fair? I think that's fair. And at that point, I think I'm cool with trading back because we can get any one of those guys and feel good. Edge now, so much speed later. I'm losing it right now, man. With the 20th pick, the Seahawks select Jackson Smith-Njigba, best receiver this draft. Yep, they took him. They did it. Confirmed. Chargers officially on the clock. And we have got some options, y'all. What do we do? Do we trade back? I think I'm cool with trading back with how much talent is still here. If I'm being honest with you guys, there's only a few players that would make me upset that the Chargers could draft. The Chargers could draft... Oh my God, I don't know. A guard, no offensive lineman. I don't want offensive lineman. I don't want defensive lineman. As much as that would help, like a Brian Brees or whatever, like I don't want that right now. Somebody mocked us a Mozzie Smith. I don't want that. I'm losing my brains. In the chat, everybody, just type the player that you want. If I'm just throwing out a name here, dudes, I think the most intelligent pick for the Chargers right now with the available players is Myles Murphy. If I'm following my heart, I want Dalton Kincaid. And if I'm following my want, I want Zay Flowers. Those are my three. I don't know what else to do, man. And that's if we don't trade back. I'm very much so okay with trading back right now. Let somebody else make this decision for me. Come on, baby. Come on. Type in the players that you guys want. No spoilers. I will not be looking for spoilers this pick. I'm going to sit back and wait and see it happen. I'm going to wait and see what the Chargers do with the commissioner. So don't be offended. The only things I'm going to read maybe are going to be the super chats. Oh my God, dudes. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Some top tier talent just fell to the Chargers. I knew it. I knew that Myles Murphy might be here, and I knew that was going to put a really tough situation in front of me where I was like, I think intelligently you got to take him. You got to take him. Dude, if you guys are wondering like why I'm trying to make sense of this, is because Myles Murphy, dude, he could end up being like the second or third best edge in this class, and this class is ridiculous at edge. I honestly, truthfully think that. This dude, he moves faster than he should for his size. He's got killer instincts. He's fast. He's big. Like, he's got all the tools to become one of the best edge players in this class. He really does. I don't know. No, I don't know if we're taking Murphy. I'm just saying that I think is the most intelligent pick, but I don't know yet. Scotty says, give me Branch. Branch would be awesome here, too. Danny Fan coming out with the 21. He says, Michael Mayer, please. Please. I would love Michael Mayer too, dude. I think with the Chargers, any one of these guys would be a home run. Rick says, spoiler! I literally looked away for a second. Clampett says, trade back, get a third and fourth, build depth. I'm all about trading back right now too. We have so many options in front of us. If we trade back, if somebody trades up with us, I will happily trade with the Cowboys, the Giants, the Bills. I think you can trade with any one of those teams and still get one of those top tier players. It's just the law of averages. There's so many players I would still take that if you trade down 5 spots, you're getting extra picks and still one of those players that I would love. Come on, Chargers. I don't care if we trade down. I'm excited. I'm too excited. I'm literally like shaking right now. Is this your fault? Why am I shaking? Oh my God. Oh my God, dudes. Chargers are on the board. We're waiting to hear what's going to happen. So many options still on the table. Again, as a refresher, players I would take here. Myles Murphy, Kincaid, Nolan Smith, Zay Flowers, Michael Mayer. I would take a Joey Porter. I would take a Deontay Banks. I would take a Jordan Addison. I would take a Brian Branch, a Quentin Johnston. There's literally like 6 or 7 players. The pick is in. The pick is in. We are not trading down, ladies and gentlemen. The Chargers have committed. Let's see what this reaction looks like in a moment. Oh, my God. First Roll says the most excited I've been since halftime of the Jags game. I feel you. The Chargers pick is in. If you guys want your super chats and stuff read, I would call a timeout on that for a second. I'm not looking at the chat for the next minute or two while we wait for the commissioner to come in and give us the announcement here, dude. The Chargers, they have not traded down. They have selected a player at pick 21. This draft has been crazy. We have the players that we want. A lot of them still on the board. Very few things we can do here to disappoint me. Please just get one of those guys, and I'm going to be so happy. Come on, Chargers. I'm not looking at the chat, guys. I'm not looking at the chat. We're waiting to see what happens. I might be a little behind. I apologize, but I need to see this for myself with my own 2 eyes. I got to see this. Announcers are talking about the Chargers being wise, getting some weapons for Justin Herbert. I'm still thinking that edge value at this spot is so high. You got to consider it. If I were the GM of the Chargers, you guys are going to hate me. You guys are going to hate me. If I were GMs of the Chargers, I would probably take Kincaid. Okay? There you go. But we'll see what happens. I would be happy with all of these guys. There's so many options. Whoever you are on this TV right now for the Chargers with the sick Chargers helmet, that's awesome. Somebody's cosplayed as like a Chargers like Thor looking thing. It's awesome. Here come the Chargers selection, guys. Oh, come on. With the 21st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Quentin Johnston! Yo! Oh! Quentin Johnston's coming home, baby! Yo! Oh my God! They did it! Those crazy sons of bees did it, dude! They did it! I didn't think they would do it. They did it! Oh my God! You guys, stop. I'm looking at the chat right now. Give it a second. Give it a second. Quentin Johnston's coming home. Dudes, if you're watching the draft right now, look at the highlights right now that they're putting on the screen, okay? These are the guys. These are the guys. I know that we wanted Zay, but in the end, the Chargers wanted a speedster with upside. I think that Quentin Johnston, I've said this many, many times, Johnston could end up being the best receiver in this draft. I think he has the highest ceiling of any receiver in this draft. And I unfortunately have to say it's because of what God gave him in terms of height and size. Okay? 6'4". I bet you that his 40 time is a sub 4.4. I'm gonna guess, I'll spitball out there that if Johnston had ran the 40, he would have ran a 4.38 is where I'm kind of thinking right now. Okay? The Chargers got their speed. They got a 6'4" frame wide receiver. He's got a bit of work to do. Maybe a 6'3". A 6'3" wide receiver. He's got a little bit of work to do in terms of, let's say, route running a little bit. Maybe in terms of contested catchability. But this guy is a beast, man. This guy is a beast. Palm Tree says Johnston is a beast. Was projected to go way earlier a couple months ago. Not sure what happened. I'm stoked that he's on the Bolts, dude. GG's, man. GG's to the Bolts. We drafted Mike Williams again. Kind of. But this dude's much faster than Mike. Man, maybe a touch faster. This is a great pick, dudes. Nah. I mean, you guys can feel any which way that you want. I'm not going to tell you how to feel. But Quentin Johnston, that ceiling is ridiculous. And again, it has a lot to do with the speed and the size that he brings to the position. All right, now trade up to the early second for Michael Mayer. Chargers could still definitely grab a tight end in the second round, guys. We just saw the run on wide receiver begin. Eric Gray says, we had Miles Murphy and Olin Smith followed Dutch Charger. Remember this day, y'all. I will say, position value-wise, Murph was probably the move, in my opinion. Okay? Probably. But Quentin Johnston, I don't know why. I didn't think they would do it. I thought that maybe it was like he has really huge upside. It just felt like a guy like Zay probably fit the bill a little bit more in terms of what they needed from speed. But let me tell you guys right now, Quentin Johnston, 6 foot, let's say 2 or 3, right? Let's say 6'3". He may only be a tad slower than Zay Johnson or Zay Flowers. So keep that in mind. Almost as fast as Zay Flowers, but like 6'3", which is insane. You guys are saying a 4.52 40? Wait, for Quentin Johnston? No. I would say a sub 4.4. At the very worst, like a 4.45 is where I would peg him. He didn't run the 40, did he? Did he end up running at his pro day? He ran a sub 4.5 40. A 4.49. Okay, I would be absolutely happy and okay with that. 4.46, definitely not bad too. Very fast, tall. It's a good pick. I'm happy with that pick. It's not disappointing. I would have been very disappointed with like a defensive. I think the thing I was worried about the most, if I'm being honest with you guys, is that the commission would go up there and tell us it's Brian Brees or you guys know what I'm talking about, from Clemson, defensive lineman. That's what I was worried about. Juan says, could have traded back, still got him. Maybe, I still think trading back was probably not a bad idea considering the wide receivers. If you wanted wide receiver that badly, you still had Flowers, you had Addison, you had Quinton. So you could have traded back at least 3 spots. But there's also the fact that you need to find a partner that wants to trade up to that spot. Sometimes it's not that simple. Sometimes it's not that cut and dry. You know what I mean? He's listed at 6'3". Yeah, I like it. Picture 2 Mike Williams. That's a great way to put it. 2 Mike Williams. I like that. Yeah, Johnston, that's a good pick. That's an exciting pick, dudes. I'm not going to lie. That's an exciting pick for this offense. We'll have to wait and see how it shakes out. Okay, we'll have to wait and see how it shakes out. If it were me, I think I threw my flag down for Kincaid and then Murph, and then I probably would have taken Nolan Smith, right, in that order. But Quentin Johnston is far and away not disappointing, right? Definitely not disappointing. I have a feeling TT is going all in on offense this draft. We need to score 30 points every game. I mean, again, that's a great way to start. You got a speedy, tall wide receiver to kick things off. Dirty Red says, not a bad pick, but Nolan Smith was the guy. He could be. He could. Some people, again, there's all these guys have their question marks, including Quentin Johnston, right? Quentin, he's got issues in terms of contested catch ability, which I don't agree with. This last season, yeah, you could have liked to see him use that size a little bit better. But he's really, really nice, man. In terms of like how you can use this guy, very nice. A deep threat, right? Mike Williams is going to be more of your contested catch kind of guy. But Johnston in that kind of speed, he's going to be the dude that's going to be stretching the field for the Chargers. And he does bring that size along with it, too. That's a very important combo in today's NFL. Let's see. Look, let's take a look at this. Sports Illustrated gave us an instant grade of a B+. Okay? They said, of all projected first-round receivers, Johnston has the best combination of size and solid speed. Measuring 6'3", 208 pounds, Johnston ran a 4.5 40 time at his pro day, showcasing why he was a top option last year with the Horned Frogs, amassing 60 receptions for 1,069 yards and 6 touchdowns. He'll play outside for Los Angeles with Keenan sliding inside and Mike Williams opposite the rookie. It's nice, man. Chargers all of a sudden look really nice at wide receiver. And it starts getting me asking, like, what are we doing with Mike Williams in the future? Crazy. Definitely not bad. Not disappointed. Not disappointed at all. Let's take a look at some of these other while we're waiting for the Ravens pick. And now we're in the point where we're waiting for top-tier talent to continue falling. Who knows? Maybe the Chargers do trade back into the first round this season. Palm Tree says 4.49 pro day, but some scouts timed 4.46. I like it. Honestly, I think before the draft, I had hoped for like a sub 4.4, which I still think could have been possible, right? But either way, definitely not bad. Only Chinese Chargers fan says safe pick, looking good. Yeah, I would say it's a pretty safe pick too, right? That's safe a good pick. Way to label it.
Looking good.
Chargers wanted a receiver with speed. They got both. But instead of going for the separator or the shifty guy in Flowers and Addison, they went with the highest upside guy in Quentin Johnston, the guy that fits the measurables for the modern day wide receiver. Yeah, I like that. Thank God Ravens took Zay. Take Zay, wide receiver, before the Chiefs. I hope so. I haven't read anything yet. We're just kind of hoping that they block him for us. I'm going to take a look at some of the reactions on Twitter, too. I actually got to put it out there as well. Here come the Ravens pick. I think Newman had a step on us. With the 22nd pick, the Ravens select Zay Flowers. Flowers going to Baltimore, not Kansas City, which is a good note to have here. Crazy times, man. Crazy time. Nicholas Petrelli comes and says, all I see, 22 yards per catch. Let's go. Insane, dude. I mean, him and Mike Williams, there's a lot you can compare, but I do think they play a different game. Avaro coming in and says, let's not forget, we still have Guyton who runs a 4.39. That's also true. Again, man, just seeing those. Think about those guys. Neck and neck is crazy. Joe Alexander, welcome to the crew again, man. Appreciate you. Now says, we don't need 2 receivers of the same body type. Would rather have Zay. Again, just because he's like the same size as Mike doesn't mean he plays the same game. He's a deep threat. That's what Quentin Johnston is. He's a deep threat wide receiver. That's what his game is. It's going to translate to the NFL beautifully that way.
Either way, it's a 21st round Olaf for sure.
Hey, he says either way, a 21st round holla for sure, man. Hal, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the support there, my man. Crazy, dude. Hal, thank you, dude. $20 holla. Austin Shea coming in. There's people here may not remember Jackson Floyd, but Williams Johnston. Oh, my God. That's a great comparison. Is that but better? With Keenan in the slot, biggest wide receiver core in the league, plus Guyton. That is ridiculous. Now we have to think about the Chargers wide receiver core this way. It's going to be Williams, Johnston, Keenan in the slot, and then you're going to mix in a Palmer and a Guyton. That's absolutely ridiculous. Casey Weaver says, PFF says Quentin Johnston averaged 18.8 yards per reception. A vertical route tree guy. Love this pick. He's going deep. This is the H-bomb dude, man. I'm telling you guys right now, this is the H-bomb guy. We're going to see some H-bombs this season to Quentin Johnston. It's going to be fantastic. Joel Alexander with the $5 huzzes. I'm mad my membership didn't renew. I'd been one since day one. I need to chew on QJ pick a little. Mike gets jump balls. QJ's yak deep ball. Yep, exactly. It still shows you with the red thing on there, man. The red badge. Thank you so much for the continued support, my man. Thank you so much. All right, let's go ahead and update the board here. Minnesota Vikings now on the clock. Oh my God, dude. I'm like lightheaded now. That's crazy. It all came down, or it came down to wide receiver. And I think Quentin Johnston, like a lot of people were saying weeks ago, was the wide receiver one in terms of upside this draft. And again, it's likely because of his size. Wildman says, not a sexy pick, but this guy is great. He is great. He is great. As a matter of fact, I don't remember who they were putting him up against. Hang on. We got $100 holla coming in from Junior. Naharo, dude, what the heck, man? He says, I'm honestly still shocked with this pick, but I know he won't fail us. He's part of the fam now. Bolt up. Thank you, Director. You demand. Junior! Thank you, my man. $100 holla coming in from Junior, dude. Thank you so much, my man. Oh, my God. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Guys, give Junior some love in the chat. Yeah, man, Junior. All Chargers associated Juniors are goats, man. Thank you so much, dude. Junior, that's huge. Thank you so much for the support, my man. That's awesome. Thank you. We still got to chew on the pick a little bit. But again, I can't wait to talk more about this guy.
With this pick, but I know he won't fail us. He's part of the fam now. Bolt up. Thank you, Director. You demand.
Part of the fam now, dude. Thank you so much, my man. Junior, give him some love in the chat, man. That's amazing. That's amazing, man. Thank you so much for the support. We're waiting for the Minnesota Vikings right now, by the way. Huge. New M80. I love that. I love that thought. Rex says, we got the best wide receiver in the draft. Let's go, Director. Bolt up. That's the way. It really depends on who you ask. There's a lot of people saying JSN. I'm of that opinion, too, that JSN's the most complete receiver. In terms of upside, it's Quentin Johnston. I think it always has been. Always has been. Draft Junior. Two big receivers, too. Yeah, that's going to pay big dividends for Justin Herbert, man. He's going to have a lot of fun. He's going to have a lot of fun with those weapons on offense. And the yak's going to be nice, too. Okay, Quentin Johnston. I'm going to pull up some of these reports here so you guys can kind of see what we're talking about. And the run on wide receiver, man, it's here.
We got the best WR in the draft. Let's go, Director. Bolt up.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. I guess that's a good comparison here, too, because I'm sitting here like Quentin Johnston. Who would I compare him to? Like, he's not quite DK Metcalf. He's not as thick as him, but I see a lot of similar traits in his game outside of, like, the contested catching. But a very tall, fast, deep threat. These guys have Alshon Jeffrey. I don't know if I agree with that. Quentin Johnston reminds me... I don't know. These guys are also saying pro comparison of like a faster budget DeAndre Hopkins. I can kind of see that a little bit more. But at the same time, I don't know. You guys got to let me know. Maybe CD. Larry, kind of. If Larry was a bit faster, kind of. Mike Williams, yeah, has definitely been. T. Higgins is a good one. I like the T. Higgins comparison. Andre Johnson, future Megatron. You never know. Rex, again, thank you so much for the 20. And then Junior, thank you again so much for the $100 haul, man. That's incredible. Thank you so much. We're waiting for the Vikings right now still, guys, just by the way. We're waiting for the Vikings. Micah coming in and says, Johnson was number 1 rated wide receiver in the draft until this month. Don't listen to the smoke screens. We got a dog bowl, fam. Oh, we absolutely did. It definitely threw me off. I'm not going to lie with you guys. It threw me off. But instantly, it's hard not to imagine the kind of success he's going to find with Justin Herbert specifically. Because Quentin Johnston, he's a lot different of a player if he goes to, let's say, like, the Raiders, right, with Jimmy Garoppolo, or even the Niners with Brock Purdy. It's not the same. Justin Herbert, Quentin Johnston, that is a lethal combo. Cody Austin comes as reason I'm okay with the pick. We have Kalen Moore, who I see him using like CD, and he's going to remind me of Vincent Jackson for Herbert. It's a very fair comparison. I would say VJax probably resembles Mike Williams a little bit more to me. You could make a case for Quentin Johnston a little bit. But just having them both does remind me of the Vincent Jackson and Malcolm Floyd days. Dylan Bama coming with the $10 haul. Appreciate you so much, Dylan. Thank you. $2 haul coming from GC says Palmer Johnston are dollar store Keenan Mike Will. No, I would say Johnston versus Mike Williams. The reason I don't like comparing them is because, again, they play different, right? Mike Williams does have some speed, but Johnston uses it more in the way where it's more beneficial deep, right? That's his game. He's a deep threat. Mike Williams is a possession guy, right? A physical wide receiver. So even though they look the same, they play so different, right? That's where I'll put that. Dylan says Johnston reminds me so much of Jacoby Jones. That's a good comparison too. Yeah, Jacoby Jones. That's a good one. Jermaine says Quentin Johnston equal Malcolm Floyd. That's also good too. Although I think Malcolm had a little bit more fight in contested balls. Johnson's like Mike Evans for the Bucks. Yes, but again, it really depends on what year you looked at too. Because last season he wasn't great as a possession guy, but the year before he definitely was. So we have to wait and see how the Chargers use him. Here come the Vikings pick at 23. The Vikings will select at 23. Jordan Addison. Wow, that's a nice wide receiver room. Jordan Addison. You got Jay Jettas. And the other guy left, right? I forget his name. He left. But that's still a really strong wide receiver room for the Minnesota Vikings. Not bad. Drew coming in says Cordell Patterson 2.0. That is great. Both up. That's actually not a bad comp either. Definitely not bad. Thank you so much, Drew. I hope Addison doesn't fall to KC. He did not. In terms of wide receivers left for the Kansas City Chiefs that we're hoping that they don't get, I think that's all of them. I outside of like Jalen Hyatt, I don't think there's a receiver that I'm too worried about them getting anymore. And Hyatt, I'm not as worried about as I would be an Addison or a Flowers. But my God, dude, Miles Murphy is still on the board. I don't like that. If you can't stop Patrick Mahomes, why do that? If you can't stop Patrick Mahomes? Here comes Burrell Bikes. Thank you so much, man. He says, everyone go see OJ's or QJ's highlights and see what he can do. He's incredible, man. That's a good idea. If anything, that'll get you pumped. For sure. Hey, guys, take a look at this. If anything, the Chargers got a B+ for Quentin Johnston, and the Ravens got a B for Zay Flowers. Not that it matters. I think Zay would have been great with the Chargers anyway. Capable of creating space with route running, standout playmaker in the slot. Ravens will have a new look offense. Yeah. And the big thing you're also getting out of Quentin Johnston is that he takes a lot off the shoulders of Justin Herbert. This is a playmaker right here, man. He can take any play to the house. That's a great pick. The Vikings just took Jordan Addison. That's a good pick for them. Giants now on the clock. All right. Let's take a look at some of these super chats. How far would Kincaid need to fall for the Chargers to start consider trading up for him? That's a good question. So if we remember the Chargers trading back into the first round late for Kenneth Murray, right? It ended up costing us our second and third. I think I would be okay with that if we ended up getting like a Dalton Kincaid, right? Oh, man, I would do that for Myles Murphy in a heartbeat, too. A second and a third for that guy, I think I would be okay with that. If he falls out of the first round, I'm doing whatever I can to trade into those top 5 picks to get one of those tight ends. I think that's where I would feel comfortable. Accountant's coming back saying, is no one worried about the route tree and catching the ball with his body? Got to watch Steve Smith take on Johnston. There are concerns with him. He's not perfect. But his upside, again, there are things that you just can't coach in terms of his size and speed. And that immediately raises his ceiling, right? There are things that he can still work on, but I think his ceiling's enough for me to get excited. I think it is enough for the Chargers as well. Appreciate you guys. Brent Maps coming in with a $20 haul. Oh, message redacted. Thank you so much, though, dude, for the $20 haul, man. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Flowers or Johnston? Between the two, I probably still would have leaned Flowers, but Johnston is definitely not a bad pick. I'll keep it there. Trevor Walker. I think it's Trevon Walker. Trevor Walker says, QJ may be like Terrell Williams, but better. Or Tyrell Williams. Yeah, I can see that. Drew says, trade next year's first to Jax and a 5th and get Kincaid. I'd be happy with that, man. I would be huge on that. Juan says, per guilty as charged, Chargers were active in trade down talks, but chose to stick and pick. Okay. Yeah, sometimes the right trade partner just doesn't unfold. John Bellatone coming in says, I never heard of Johnston. Do you think future head coach Kellen Moore had a say in that pick? Both are Texas boys. Absolutely, he did. That's a kind of weapon that would make him giddy. I'm sure he had a hand to play in that. Chart Chris says, yeah, we got a wide receiver. My friend just said, now we got a good pick. Watched his TCU career. He's a beast. Yep, he absolutely is. Thank you so much, Charger Chris. Good to see you. 27 months. Brant Map says, QJ, basically a taller Jamar Chase. My cousin played behind him at TCU. No way. He says his top speed is ridiculous. Yep. That's why I felt like his top speed had to be a sub 4.4. From what I saw in a lot of the, I won't say tape, like a mix of highlights and just game tape, I guess, a little bit. It told me that he was probably in that range at top speed. And he's definitely got a second gear to him that the Chargers lack on the roster right now. So I think he's going to be Jamar Chase. That's a really good comp. I don't think he's quite Jamar Chase, but that style of play certainly does remind me of him. Yeah, that would be awesome. If he doesn't have a defender right in his face, he does come down with some ridiculous catches. I do like that quite a bit. Quentin didn't look happy he was picked. Nah. I'm sure he was in a lot of shock. If he wasn't talked about in the draft, it concerns me. I think we ended up drafting him in our second mock draft, and that was like a month ago. I think we took him in our second mock draft 2.0. And that's because, again, he was the highest upside receiver. And back then, I think as well, he was being talked about as maybe the first guy drafted after, maybe even before JSN. I don't remember. But a lot of people were buying in on that upside. And the narrative changed a lot between then and now, but it didn't change for the Chargers. They're going to get their TCU wide receiver. We're waiting for the Giants, by the way, whose pick is in. I'm going to keep an eye on the rumor mill here. See if we can stay a little bit ahead of it. But yeah, the Chargers and Quentin Johnston, I'm excited to talk about that. Very excited to talk about that. Maybe I'll be able to get in a video tomorrow. If we have enough time, talk a little bit about Quentin Johnston and what he brings to the Chargers. Yeah, but some of the people I'm seeing on Facebook or on Twitter right now, they are a little bit upset that he doesn't have the highest floor, which I'll agree he doesn't. But his ceiling is certainly a lot higher. A lot higher. Yeah, we'll see how everything starts to translate. I'm excited. With NFL Mike. I'm trusting you're liking this pick, director. Watch some of his highlights. Yeah, when you watch some of his highlights, that'll get you pumped, I promise. Is it what I would have done? I can't say it is, but at the same time, I am certainly not upset with the pick. The biggest thing I was worried about was being upset with the pick. I certainly was not upset with the pick. And now that I'm kind of thinking about it, I'm looking back and I'm thinking to myself, with all the things that Tom Telesco said and Brandon Staley said, there's a lot of things that do lead me to believe that Johnston was kind of their guy on their board this entire time. I think I mentioned that a few times too. Ooh. So this is... The Giants just selected Deonte Banks at 24. Deonte Banks. So it looks like the Giants and the Jags just trade places. They just traded places. Now the Jags are up. Maybe I'm wrong. Jags are now on the clock, right? No. They're saying that the Jags traded down again. It's now the Bills. Looks like the Bills are on the clock. We'll see that update in just a second. The Bills. Check Pat McAfee tweet. Telesco hopped on and spoke about the pick. Ooh, nice. Okay. We'll take a look at that. That was one of the craziest sequences ever, dude. All these players falling. We didn't get any of the guys that I was like in order of who I would take, but we definitely got a guy that I'm very happy with. Yeah, that's true. Highlights show the good, never the bad. But there's a reason the Chargers just took him at 21. So here's some of the strengths that you're getting out of a Quentin Johnston. Plays above the rim, has high point catch ability for days. Enormous frame, has an enormous catch radius with plus athleticism. Creates separation at top of routes. Regularly stacks DBs. Yep. Thick frame allows him to run through arm tackles on quick screens. He can win on vertical routes, intermediate crossing routes with yak ability. Threat on end arounds. That's actually something I didn't know. Uses body well to shield DB type. Will make contested catches look easy at times because of his size. He can make defenders miss in short areas, then gets yak with open field speed. Yep. Tracks ball well as anyone on deep throws, can contort body to make awkward catches. Yes, he can. That's something Justin Herbert's going to love. Here's some of the weaknesses, however. Can struggle with focus drops at times. Yes, he can. Needs to be consistently tough going over the middle. So maybe not more of your slot, dude. Can improve as a blocker. Will need to improve route running precision at the next level. And fortunately for him, he's going to be playing with Keenan Allen. That's certainly going to help. That is certainly going to help. I like it. The Chargers they had an idea of what they wanted a wide receiver, and they stuck to it. So the Bills, by the way, guys, the Bills are on the board right now. And right now, as we're kind of playing the game of who's going to fall into the second round, who's going to fall in range of the Chargers. We got our wide receiver. I think the Chargers will be wise in the second round now. Guys that I think could be available, it's probably Derek Hall for me, an edge. I think they should still try and get in on that edge class. Quentin Johnston. Not a bad way to start things off, baby. Not a bad way to start things off. He's not mic'd up, so he'll be better. Again, Mike is very good. I think a lot of people feel like he's just not as available as he could be, which is absolutely true. But again, these guys they play different. That's all I can tell you. They play different. Very different. Yeah, just wait, guys. Just wait until we see. Just wait until we see a little bit more out of him. I'll compile some fun things for the video tomorrow because, again, my initial vibe when I heard Quentin Johnston was the smallest millisecond of shock that we picked him over a couple of guys that I probably would have picked first. I think the biggest one being Murph and Kincaid. But I wasn't especially surprised that we picked him over Zay Flowers or Jordan Addison because I do remember, or I do believe, that a lot of teams viewed him and his upside higher or even safer than some of these other dudes. Tight end the second makes daily defense. Yeah. The pick is in, by the way. The pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. The pick is in. Oh, no. Chargers fans. Everybody hold on to your butts. It looks like the Buffalo Bills are taking Utah tight end Dalton Kincaid. And honestly, for the player, I'm very happy for him. Being able to catch passes from Josh Allen, that is crazy. That is crazy. Dalton Kincaid to the Buffalo Bills. No, that's okay, man. I'm happy for Kincaid. That's a great, great spot for him to land. Great spot for him to land. What's up, Fernando? Good to see you. Could this start a run on tight ends? It might. Who are some of the players that I really hope that the Kansas City Chiefs don't get their hands on at pick 31? We're getting there. 6 picks left. Nolan, Mayer, Porter, and Murphy are the guys that I really hope don't make it there. And then Brian Branch probably as well. Outside of that, I think I'm feeling okay. I think those guys are going to get taken before the Chiefs pick anyway. Cowboys will probably go for Mayer. Yeah, I do think Mayer's a good fit for them too. I would go Mayer if I were them. But this is fine. Like, this is kind of following a lot of the mock drafts that we were talking about in terms of wide receiver. The Chargers get the receiver. They were very serious about the receiver in the first round. They get their guy. Now they're moving into the second round with options. I would say, if it were me, edge or tight end is where I would probably go. Edge or tight end. JSN was one pick away, devastated. No. Again, for all we know, Quentin Johnston could have been there. Let's say JSN was still on the board. I think the Chargers, there's a chance that they still take Quentin Johnston over JSN. And that's just because that's the kind of receiver they're looking for. Would I do that? Probably not. But I still think there's a reason. There's a good reason why. We need to realize Johnston can be used the same way Debo gets used. Absolutely. Be a weapon anywhere on the field, including special teams. Yep. Absolutely. Flowers 2 feet tall. Flowers is a good player. He's gonna do great. But I think Quentin Johnston, there's a plan there, and there's a very intricate plan for the Chargers and how they're gonna insert him into this offense. Now the Jags moving down yet again. We're gonna see the Bills select here at the 25th pick. The Bills are gonna select Dalton Kincaid. Dalton Kincaid, the first hat on his couch is the Chargers. They're scrolling through all the hats looking for the Bills. I think we're excited because we need speed. Johnston ate it. Johnston's fast, man. Again, that's his game. 40 times don't always tell the full story as to what the players do, right? And I feel like, again, Johnston, that's what he does. He plays the deep part of the field. Absolutely. So let's say, again, like the Chargers, let's say we went edge, and let's say we didn't grab wide receiver until round 3, and it ended up being a Marvin Mims, who ran a 4.38, right? That's great, and you can do a lot with that. But Johnston he does things different, right? In terms of what a more featured wide receiver could do versus a guy that's just there to stretch the field, right? There's more you can do with Johnston in the long run than you can do with, let's say, just a speedster. I'm in on Dalton Kincaid. That is scary, dudes. I'm not going to lie. That is scary. Dalton Kincaid to the Buffalo Bills. He's going to do some crazy things. Yeah. He's going to do some crazy things for that team. What was I about to check up on here, guys? Give me a second. I'm going to check up on here. Zay Flowers is going to get jammed in the NFL so hard. Well, I'm not going to start talking down a lot of these guys that I was super excited for the Chargers to go after now that they're not here, because they're going to be great players. Situationally, I'll tell you that Zay Flowers, with Lamar Jackson, probably won't reach that full potential. He'll probably get the same like Hollywood Brown treatment. You know what I mean? But he'll be good for that offense. Jordan Addison to the Vikings, he's going to do awesome there. Deontay Banks, wherever he was going to go, he's going to do great. He ends up going to the New York Giants. Kincaid to the Bills is probably the nastiest fit I've seen so far. That's going to be scary. And then here come the Dallas Cowboys, who have some options here, if I'm being honest. Dallas could certainly take Branch. They could take Mayer. They could take, in terms of wide receivers, who's left? I think we're in the second rounders now. I think in terms of like talent at wide receiver, I think you're looking more at like Jonathan Mingo, Jalen Hyatt, these guys in the second round. So I don't think we're going to see that. So, but you got to think about it this way. The Chargers got the second wide receiver this draft, the second one, and it's two completely different styles of play between JSN and Johnston. And I think the Chargers got the guy they wanted for their offense. One of the best fits for the receivers for Herbert in the draft, absolutely. I think in terms of fit for Justin Herbert, this early, it was Zay Flowers and Johnston, right? Addison, JSN, these guys, they can get. That's more of a long-term, we're looking past Keenan kind of pick, right? Johnston and Flowers are the guys you want if you want speed in the early rounds. How you feel, director? A lot of people don't like it. I understand why people aren't crazy on it, and I do think it's fair to say that more value could have been found at a different position. And specifically for me, it's tight end and it's edge, right? You guys asked me like last second, who do you want director right before the pick, and I said Kincaid, right? But we did list Johnson as one of those guys that I would be happy with, and I am happy with it. I think we all have to kind of sit back and let it marinate a little bit and realize the element that was just added to this offense. It's huge. And not just, figuratively, but literally. We got a huge wide receiver that's also very fast. That's going to be something that's really going to be important to Justin Herbert going forward. Yeah, Kellen Moore's going to have a lot of fun with that one. A lot of fun with that one. I'm going to go ahead and refresh this. Will Levis still on the board too, by the way. That's actually kind of insane. Let's go ahead and reset this too. Dallas Cowboys on the clock. The Bills got a B for Dalton Kincaid. I would have given that a solid A. Kincaid may expect Bills to add a receiver this offseason, pair with Stephon Diggs, Gabe Davis. Buffalo now has a nasty two tight end with Kincaid and Dawson Knox. That's probably why they don't like it, because they already have Dawson Knox. Now we're waiting for the Dallas Cowboys. The Dallas Cowboys up next. Johnston averaged 18.8 yards per reception. He's slower off the line, but builds speed. Bulked up. Yep. And builds speed. That's important. That's important. I don't care. I don't care, if you get there first. I care if you get there at all. You know what I mean? Like, just get yourself open downfield. Wait for Justin Herbert. He'll deliver. He'll be able to deliver at that part of the field. Chargers won't trade up in the first round via Telesco. Oh, okay. Thank you so much. I wasn't expecting them to either. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility for them to trade up in the second round. But I don't know if they'll need to. This draft has already been kind of crazy. What would be wild to me is if either or both Nolan and Murphy fall into the second round. That is, I can't even fathom that. I'll be honest. If I were the Cowboys right now, I would draft Nolan Smith. I think he fits their offense. Nolan Smith opposite Micah Parsons would be absolutely disgusting. Miles Murphy as well. Both of those guys. Joey Porter makes sense. I think Michael Mayer makes sense. They got some options there too. Mayer's next freak for sure. Who's going to get him? We'll have to wait and see. Darnell Washington's probably going to fall into the second as well. I mean, who knows? It depends. It depends on which offense is looking for that kind of tight end. My mock, I literally drafted Quentin Johnston. Nice. We can imagine the question. Quentin is a tight end just lining up at wide receiver. That's fair. That's fair. He's definitely big and fast. They're going to snag Mayer. I think Mayer makes sense to to the Cowboys for sure. And I'm not like holding my breath to get one of these guys unless we trade up, which I don't think is going to happen. Pick is in, by the way. I think the Chargers in the second round, if you guys are wanting a little bit of a sneak peek, the guys that I think absolutely could fall to the Chargers, Sam Laporta would be great. BJ Ojolari, now that a lot of these edge players are starting to fall, would be absolutely fantastic. I do not think Mayer makes it to us. Who knows with Brian Branch? Safety's always kind of like up and down. Darnell Washington's kind of a maybe. Jalen Hyatt. Imagine we go back-to-back wide receiver. I don't think that's going to happen. Adeborwe. Hopefully I didn't butcher his name. He would be a good edge. With the 26th pick, the Dallas Cowboys are going to select Mozzie Smith. They went defensive line, dudes. Wow. That's crazy. I didn't see that one coming. Yeah, Mozzie Smith. There you go. Second round is getting a little bit more interesting with every pick. A little bit more interesting. Yes, and we'll be here back for the second round tomorrow, guys. Believe you me, we'll be back for the second round tomorrow. Can Mayer possibly fall to us? I doubt it. I'll be honest with you guys. If Mayer falls past the first, let's say 6 picks in the second round, I would be trading up for him immediately. But there's a lot of players I could say that about. And there's also a lot of really good tight ends that would still fall in our range, right? I would be happy with Tucker Kraft if we had to go that way, right? Tucker Kraft would be amazing. And Sam Laporta, those kinds of guys. But it would be really hard for me to pass up on one of these edge players, if I'm being completely honest. In a lot of the mock drafts that we went wide receiver in the first round, I ended up going edge in the second round. And it usually was Derek Hall, who I decided to go with. If we got Mayers and a wide receiver, I would get chills, right? So right now, what we can establish is that the Chargers got an injection of speed, what they desperately needed at wide receiver. If we can get the same at tight end, which there's some guys, man. There's some guys that got some nice speed, right? Imagine a Luke Musgrave, like we talked about a couple of days ago. Actually, yesterday, my last mock draft. We get him, who's a lot of people say a Dalton Schultz clone, but faster. That would be hot. That would be sick. You also got another yak guy like Everett, director. Yep. I mean, again, who knows? I don't want Miles Murphy or Nolan to be a Chief. Me neither. That is probably the biggest thing that I am upset about right now is those guys still on the board. Minions Memories coming in says, TCU fan, honestly stunned at how down everyone seems to be on QJ during the pre-draft process. Dude has been a stunning athlete since the first day he stepped on campus and more. Yeah, I feel you. I think a lot of people, in terms of narrative, right, changed people's perspectives on where they would take certain players. You told me a month ago that we would end up with Quentin Johnston. I don't think anybody would be complaining, right? Because that's where he was viewed back then. And it didn't change for the Chargers. I think, again, as people have time to digest this pick, you're going to realize this was an awesome move by the Bolts. Awesome move. Musgrave is the boy. Oh, yeah, I'd be happy with him. What do you guys think if we got Roschon Johnson with our next pick? Not our next pick. That's way too high. But I would pick him up at the very earliest in the third round, and I'd be happy with that. I would hope to see him in the fourth. By the way, we are waiting for the Jacksonville Jaguars, who have traded down a couple of times this draft. Their pick is in. See if there's any rumor as to who they are selecting. Not yet. Mozzie Smith to the Cowboys. I wonder how Cowboys fans feel about that one. That's interesting. Definitely interesting. If you guys have the Twitter for the Los Angeles Chargers, I want you guys to go take a look at what they posted. Excited for tomorrow. Yeah, 2 more picks tomorrow, baby. I'm so excited, man. I cannot wait. If I'm being honest with you guys right now, I'm looking to see if Madden Ultimate Team has added him to the game yet. I want to see that Quentin Johnston. I'm gonna read some of these reactions to Quentin Johnston while we're here, guys. While we're waiting for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Ian Rappaport says, go with the big wide receiver, choosing Quentin Johnston, another power forward on the offense. Yes, sir. Boltbeat said, if you would have told me before the draft that the Chargers would get Quentin Johnston, I would have been fine with it. Not thrilled, but fine. You would have told me that Quentin Johnston, with the options were available, meh. So Boltbeat doesn't like it. I still like it, man. Drew coming back in here says $2 Hollis is M-Dub, Slay, QJ, Palm, Guyton, Egg. Just 10 more equal dangerous. That's insane. That's disgusting. That is, when you lay it all out, it really is disgusting. We're waiting for the Jags pick to be announced. Thank you, man. Says, just want to thank TT for drafting 2023 Jalen Reagor. Nah. I feel like at minimum, we got to give this guy a chance, right? We got to give this guy a chance. We definitely got to give this guy a chance. Quentin, high risk, high reward. How would I put this? I think Quentin is lower ceiling, or I should say lower floor, but much higher ceiling than a lot of the wide receivers you're going to find in this draft. I guess the same way saying high risk, high reward. But I also think his ceiling isn't that, or his floor isn't that low. You know what I mean? Because he still offers something the Chargers need right now, which is speed. The Jags are going to select Anton Harrison. Okay. I thought they were going to go for Miles Murphy or something. But they get their tackle. They get their tackle. I'm still seeing a lot of really good players, guys, falling into the second round. And if anything, this second round, if it's anything like the first round was, it's going to get crazy. It's going to get crazy. That's a really good point, guys. Somebody just told me to look at Kyle Van Noy's tweet here, and that's actually an excellent point that needs to be brought up. So Chargers fans, don't look at the OC and what Tom Telesco likes. Clearly couldn't go with Zay because you have Keenan in the slot, when that's a very important detail. As Keenan's getting older, his best work is going to come from the slot. And if you draft a Zay Flowers, he's going to need to play the slot a lot to transition into the NFL. That's also where he puts up his best numbers. So you're going to have a guy opposite Mike Williams. That is a huge part of what the Chargers were looking for in that speed at wide receiver. They can't just be fast. They need to play on the outside. And that's why Quentin Johnston makes the most sense here, because he's going to be able to play opposite Mike Williams, not having to take any, snaps in the slot, and also offers that speed. That does explain a lot there. Zay blocking when they go 12 per. He mentions down to dig out safety. You want 6'4", 215, or do that? You can, yeah. Okay. So he just goes on to say that for what the Chargers are building behind a Kellen Moore offense, right, that they just brought in, Quentin Johnston makes a lot of sense. Keenan's your slot guy. Mike is your X receiver. You needed somebody opposite on the outside. And Quentin Johnston absolutely fits that bill because he adds the speed on top of that. Ben says, what I'm saying, Zay's not all-around streets because he can't play on the outside. Yes. And I do think that, Keenan can still play the outside. But as he gets older, you benefit more from him playing where he's most comfortable. And that's the slot. A lot like Larry Fitzgerald. So that actually really cleared a lot. So Kyle Van Noy, props to you, man. KVN's in the chat for Kyle Van Noy. He really cleared that up fast.
What position
$20
do you think
holla
we
coming in
should
from
aim for in the
Juniors.
second?
What position do you think we should aim for in the second? Thank you so much, man. $20 holla and some hype. The second round, a lot depends, like every round, who's falling. I would personally rank, depending on who's there, edge, then tight end, and then maybe DB. Maybe. But I do think that we'll find some nice talent at tight end still available at pick. I think it's 54, our next pick in the second round. And the guys that I think are worth mentioning are going to be Sam Laporta. Will probably be actually Luke Musgrave would be number 1 for me. Here comes the Bengals pick, by the way. Bengals at 28 are going to select Miles Murphy. That's a good pick for them, dude. But he's also not a Chief, so thank you, Cincinnati. That's a good pick. Yeah, that's a good pick. That's a good. It's worrisome because we still got to go through the Bengals. We got to go through the Bengals to get to the Super or get to the AFC Championship. But that's a good pick. They do still need O-line. I think maybe they were looking at Anton, but at the same time, he just got to take it. Miles Murphy, such a slide, such a value. That's good. Yeah, Nolan Smith still on the board too. So if what was I trying to finish out here? So yeah, the notable players that I would love to see the Chargers target in the second round: Luke Musgrave, Sam Laporta. I would be very happy with Tucker Kraft as well at tight end. At edge, I would be very happy with Derek Hall and Isaiah Foskey. Foskey would be awesome with the Chargers too. So those are kind of like my 4 or 5 guys that I'd kind of be targeting. I'd have a lot of fun with that. Bengals got to go through us. I like the thought process. We need to trade up for Branch. Oh, dude, if Branch makes it all the way into the second round, that'd be nuts. That would be the guy, right? Trade up for Brian Branch. It's possible. Should sign Callahan, Edge, Van Noy after the draft, and John Johnson. I think John Johnson certainly is the guy that I would be like, dude, okay, let's get him. I don't want to have to use a pick on safety this year. Not this year. Not when you got a guy like John Johnson who fits your system already. That's probably not going to be too expensive. I would do that in a heartbeat. Darnell Washington, good. He's great. Is he going to be there at 54? I doubt it. But if he's there, I would be very happy with him too. So Musgrave, I'll go ahead and say Washington. So I think I'm actually higher on Musgrave a little bit, but this just depends on you. They're both kind of neck and neck, right? Washington, Laporta, and Kraft are kind of my 4 tight ends that I'm feeling very good about in the second round. And then Edge, Foskey, and Hall. So I kind of got like 6 guys to be excited about. Chargers need to trade up for Branch. Branch. I think I'm gonna have to make some time to make a video on Quentin Johnston tomorrow, man. It does make me a little sad. A lot of Chargers fans are not happy with this, and this is really good, man. It's a much better pick than I think anyone's given him credit for. Tyler Schoon actually just put something out that's really good, a really nice comp. Brandon Ayuk from the Oh, Juan, thank you so much, man. From the 49ers. He's like a much taller Ayuk, which is actually a really good comparison. Really good. Okay, so Juan says, really excited for this season. Bolt up, Bolt fam. Let's go, baby. Let's go. $20 haul from Juan, baby. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the hype, man. You guys have rocked the house today, dude. Thank you so much. At one point, we had like 2,500 people in here. Absolutely insane.
Bolt up.
Absolutely insane. Thank you so much for the $20 haul, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Real quickly, too, I need to refresh this and tell you guys who I don't want the Chiefs to get. I think that's the last thing I'm kind of looking at while we're waiting for the New Orleans Saints. The New Orleans Saints to make their selection. Will Levis still on the board? I mean, could the Saints take Levis? I don't know if I ever imagined him falling that far. You still got Nolan Smith. You got Michael Mayer, Joey Porter, Brian Branch. Chiefs are going to get a good player no matter what. There's a lot of good talent still there. A lot of good talent. If I were the Chiefs, I would take Nolan Smith if he's still available. After that, I would take... For their defense, Joey Porter, then Brian Branch, and then Mike. You don't need Michael Mayer. You could even talk me into Uzama. The Chiefs are going to get a good player no matter what. Levis is trash. Yeah, but compared to what they have, remind me who the quarterback for the Saints is right now. Oh, wait, it's Derek Carr. That's right. They got Derek Carr. Yeah, they got Derek Carr. But they could get a guy that... They also have Jameis Winston behind him. I think Levis could definitely fall into the second round. That's right. Definitely fall into the second round. Let's see. The pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. Pick is in for the New Orleans Saints. And after the draft, guys, after the first round here, we're going to go over a lot of the talent that I'm still excited about. We'll kind of go from there, all right? I was going to have fun with Storm Norton for protection. I forgot that's where he went, huh? Could the Chargers trade with the Eagles? Trade with the Eagles. The Eagles traded up. Oh, they still have another pick. That's right. To pick 30 to get Michael Mayer. I mean, I would lose my brains, dude. I would be so excited to get Michael Mayer. But even Brian Branch would be a crazy pick there. Tara Romero! Big mod in the house. She says, $20 holla. Personally, I'm nervous as I don't know anything about QJ, but I'm going to support this young man and always hope for the young guys to come in and succeed. I think he will do good. Hopefully, Keenan and Mike can mentor him. I will tell you right now, Tara, this is something that the Chargers fans, when we put it all together tomorrow in a video where we can kind of like organize our thoughts a little bit, it makes a lot of sense for what they need and what they want right now. And he's going to do awesome.
Personally, I'm nervous as I don't know anything about QJ. But I'm going to support this young man and always hope for the young guys to come in and succeed. I think he will do good. Hopefully Keenan and Mike can mentor him.
Thank you so much, Tara. And that's also a big thing. A big thing that we have to remember. Is that he's going to get better, right? And he's coming in with a lot of upside already, and he's going to get better behind these wide receivers. Definitely. Thank you so much, Tara, for the $20 holla and for the big support on the side of the mods, Tara. I really appreciate it. You and Hugo. Thank you. Thank you. The Saints are going to end up getting Brian Bressee, defensive tackle out of Clemson. Nice pick for them. And the more and more things go on, the more and more it looks like we're moving past the Will Levis in the first round. Drew says, remember how many fans were upset at the 2020 pick? I know. I remember. Even Johnston clearly doesn't want to be. Nah, that's not true. As a matter of fact, that's what I was doing. I was waiting to make sure we were following him. Quentin Johnston. Welcome to the Chargers. Okay. So Quentin did post. He did post. He says, LA, I'm charged up to be a member of the family. Let's get to work. And then he posted his first Panini card that they've already pumped out. That's awesome. Oh, and then EA just dropped a video of Quentin Johnston in a Chargers uni. That's pretty sick, man. Another big wide receiver, this time with some speed, is disgusting. Disgusting. Artist Coleman with $2. Thank you so much, man. Why don't I like for C? No. I feel like he would have been too high for our pick, but that's not a bad pick there. That's not a bad pick late in the first round. Johnston, solid pick. With time, I believe him and Herbie can develop a nice connection with defense, focus on the rest of the wide receiver core. Great pick. Yeah, he's going to have some opportunity to get open. That is for sure. The Chargers wide receiver room is absolutely stacked this season. Michael, coming to the Dollar Hall. Thank you so much, man. Happy my birthday gift from Tom to Let's Go and crew. Happy birthday, Philip. Appreciate you, my man. Johnston ran a 4.5. He's not speedy wide receiver. I think that pro day is off. I honestly think he's a sub 4.5. At the very, very least, I think what my eyes told me, he played like a sub 4.4. But his speciality, like where he plays, where he thrives, is in the deep part of the field. That is his game. That is his game. Surprisingly, I trust the evaluation from the staff over the last few years, early rounds at least, not unhappy with QJ. I feel that, William. I feel that. Johnston plays faster than 4.5. Yeah, which is way too. Do you guys yourselves a favor? Like, let's watch some of the highlights. I can't put them on the stream, obviously. Watch some of the highlights, man. There's some really insane stuff in the cards for the Chargers. In terms of speed, more specifically, too, yeah. He's going to be disgusting. Watch tape. He's fast. You guys got to do... Yeah, we're going to do a whole video tomorrow to kind of help put all of this in one place. All this in one place. How many tight ends have been taken? Dalton Kincaid is gone. Is he the only tight end that's been drafted so far? Michael Mayer's still there. Eagles are now on the clock. Eagles are on the clock, by the way. And still some good options for the, unfortunately, for the Chiefs, which is we're kind of holding out that they don't hit the big red button on us. 2 tight ends have been taken. Who was the other one? Kincaid. Who was the other one? The announcers are saying, what if the Philadelphia Eagles get Jalen Carter at 9 and Nolan Smith at 30? That defense, I would hate to be in their division, man. I would hate to be in their division. I really would. I really would hate that. The pick is in. And Hassan Reddick has been his comp this whole time. Imagine if they have 2. Oh, my Lord. That defense is just disgusting, man. Oh, my God. Did they pick up Porter or Mayer? If I were the Chiefs, man, if I'm telling you right now, if I were the Chiefs, let's say Nolan Smith is off the board right now. That's who I would pick if I were the Eagles. If I were the Chiefs, I think I would take Brian Branch. But you can't go wrong with Joey Porter either. I don't think they need Michael Mayer. I mean, unless you really just view Michael Mayer as a tight end too, in which case I would probably just draft Darnell Washington.
QJ is a Tyrell Williams clone. Big and fast but soft body catcher. 6 feet 5 inches but plays 5 feet 6 inches. Bright side is he's a yak monster and could develop ball skills to become a star.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I can't argue against you saying that 6'5" but plays 5'6", but at the same time, I know the Chargers drafted him with that size in mind, if that makes sense, right? And so getting mentored from Keenan Allen in terms of separation, being able to get open, route running, and then also Mike Williams in terms of using his size and his body and his strength, that's kind of the perfect situation for him, the player. And I know the Chargers have a plan on how to get him more involved on the outside. It's just, I think it's a good situation. It's a good player, and I think it's going to turn out to be a very nice pick for the Chargers as the season goes on. would have traded down. I think they said the Chargers were in talks to trade down. I don't know if anything materialized. But it's a good pick. It's a good pick. I will say it's a good pick. Not a great pick, but a good pick. It's a good pick. Definitely a good pick. We're waiting for the Eagles. 2 more picks, and that'll wrap up the first round, and then we can start getting excited about tomorrow, man. Oh, my God. Woo! 2 picks tomorrow. I'm in on the tight ends. I'm in on the edge. I think you can get both tomorrow. I honestly do. I would go edge in the second round, tight end in the third. Edge in the second round, tight end in the third. I think in the third round, you're still talking Schoonmaker. You're still talking, if you're lucky, maybe Tucker Kraft. I don't know. I think you can still get a nice tight end in the third. And if we wait, oh my God, dudes, if we get Kuntz, I would die. I would die. Travis Benjamin. I guess a little bit, yeah. He's just so big, man. We just gotta figure out how to use that size. He's so big. So you got the Kelceys and some YouTubers out there to select to announce the Eagles selection here. I would definitely take Nolan Smith if I were them, man. That would be absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Stopwatch is broken at his pro day. Johnston is fast. Yeah, again, people say 4.5. I'm not going to believe that. He looks like he runs a sub 4.4. When he didn't run at the combine, and people were asking me how fast I think the dude has, my number one, I was like, sub 4.4 is what it looks like. At the very worst, like a 4.44, 4.45 was where I was thinking. Oh, you're good, Foo. You're good. What do you think about Sidney Brown? He would be awesome. But I would still rather get John Johnson. Here come the Eagles from Mama Kelsey. They got Nolan. They got Nolan Smith. Wow. This defense is ridiculous. Oh my God. They got Jalen and Nolan. Oh my Lord. Oh my God. That is ridiculous. That defense is disgusting. That defense is disgusting. I would not want to be in that division, man. What is it? Cowboys, Commanders. Just good luck. Good luck to all of you. May the odds be ever in your favor. Imagine QJ, Mike Williams, Allen, Parham, Kuntz on the goal line. Oof, forget about it. Yeah, that line is disgusting. Any players in the second that you're surprised fell? A lot, actually. Will Levis is probably the first one I'll tell you I'm surprised fell. We don't know about Mayer yet. That one, yeah, I'm definitely shocked. I'm shocked that Joey Porter and Brian Branch are still on the board. Outside of that, I think that's kind of on par. That's kind of on par. You could have convinced me Darnell Washington, maybe. Osiris Torrance, maybe. Keon White, maybe. But outside of that, I think it's pretty on par. Levis is calling his Uber right now. Oh, poor dude. Poor dude. Poor dude. Kansas City Chiefs now on the clock after the Eagles selected Nolan Smith, which is absolutely ridiculous to me. Nolan Smith was a top 20 guy, in my opinion. Absolutely crazy. Austin may be traded tomorrow. I don't know. The more time that goes by, the less I think that he's actually going to get traded. I've actually felt that way a couple of days ago. Now, the Kansas City Chiefs, Who would I hate to see them grab? I would hate to see them grab Porter, Branch. I don't think they'll take a tight end. I'm more worried that they take a nice edge. Uzama is still a really nice edge that's available. Ojolari is still pretty nice. Who are they saying here? They think they could still go Derek Hall this high? I mean, maybe. Edeborough is definitely not bad either. Keon White's not bad either. A lot of people thinking edge. Here's the Chiefs pick. Looks like we keep an egg. I think we are. I'll tell you right now, if I were to like bet on what's going to happen with Austin Eckler, is that he plays this season, and he'll probably test free agency next season. So this might be our last year with Austin Eckler, unfortunately. What did Johnston run? At his pro day, ran a 4.5. But again, I just don't believe it. He's absolutely a sub 4.5 in my opinion. He's absolutely a sub 4.5. Hopkins, Evans, Adams, Juju, Cooper all ran 4.5s at the combine. Yeah, but there's something up with Quinn. I don't remember what it was. It was an injury, right, or something like that. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't quite 100%. If you watch him play, it absolutely does not look like 4.5. It looks like sub 4.5. Absolutely. Some clocked him at 4.4. That feels more right. I personally, again, I'm not like an analyst, but like when I watched him play, I was like, oh, he's like a 4.38. That looks pretty nice, especially with that speed. That's kind of crazy. And I was like, but realistically, he's probably more a 4.4. I don't believe for 1 second he's a 4.5. 4.38 on pro day. I don't know. Top speed was 21 miles an hour, so that's crazy. Yeah, 4.38 is what I thought when he didn't run. And then he ran his pro day, and it was slower than I was expecting. Just finding out. Would you have liked Nolan Smith instead of QJ? If it were me drafting, I would have taken Miles Murphy. That's who I would have taken. Nolan Smith, maybe. But the Chargers clearly have a plan. They clearly have the kind of guy that they want playing on the outside there. So I'm not. I think the best way to answer that is yes, but I'm far from disappointed in the pick. If that makes sense. Just because it's not the pick I would have made doesn't mean I'm disappointed, because I know this is a really good player to the Chargers. Watch Johnston's highlights right now. His speed pops off so much. Just needs to work on his catching. Yep, exactly. His speed is ridiculous. So in the end, it doesn't matter if he ran, like if people were saying he ran a 4.5. You guys will see it. I promise you. Maybe even week 1, you'll see that speed make a difference in this offense. Because a big thing that you also have to understand is that speed, again, Mike Williams, not like the fastest guy, but not slow. X-receiver. Opposite him, now you're going to have Quentin Johnston, who's very fast, and it's going to show on game day, right? But he's not just fast, he's big. And that demands a lot of respect from a secondary. A lot of respect. Because if you don't cover a guy that fast with that kind of size, you're in trouble. And if you just put one guy on him, if he starts figuring out how to body out defenders like Mike Williams does, you combine that with that speed, that is trouble. That is DK Metcalf kind of trouble, right? And you can't just sit back and let that happen. You're going to have to start playing or respecting the deep ball a little bit more, playing further away from the line of scrimmage. And that's going to open up so much more that the Chargers can do underneath. That's going to open up so much more the Chargers can do in the run game. It's going to open up so much more for the Chargers offense as a whole. So Quentin Johnston makes so much sense when you sit and think about it. The pick is in, by the way, for the Kansas City Chiefs. Pick is in. Chiefs pick is in. The Bud Light spokesperson. He seems kind of slow. At least watch his highlights. If you guys are even a little bit upset, please promise me you'll at least watch his highlights on YouTube. He's awesome. Kyle Karlstrom says he ran a sub 4.5 at his pro day, posting official time of 4.49 with some timing him as low as 4.46. And that sounds a lot more accurate. A lot more accurate. If the Chiefs pick Zay, I'm done. Zay is not Tyreek. Why does he destroy their defense? Zay Flowers was selected by the Ravens. The Ravens there, my guy. You don't have to worry about that. I think the best player for the Chiefs to select right now is probably Brian Branch or Joey Porter. I think those two would be pretty insane at pick 31. Pretty insane.
Pick up that phone.
Who do we think we get in the second round? I would go for tight end, if I'm being quite honest. Tight end. Tight end or edge, actually. I think I'll take that back. Edge. Edge or tight end are definitely my guys. Definitely my guys. Definitely my guys. All right, guys, the pick is in. With the 31st pick, the Chiefs are going to select Anaduke Uzama. Felix Anaduke Uzama. Edge. Edge. And that's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's a really good pick for them. He's a good player. Borderline first rounder for a lot of people. I think he definitely is warranted there. Uzama. Anaduke Uzama to the Kansas City Chiefs. And that, again, it just makes me a little worried as a Chargers fan with the Raiders. The Raiders and the Chiefs now both getting some pretty nasty pass rushers. Yeah, but that means officially falling into the second round, some top tier round one talent that I would 100% trade up for. Michael Mayer would be huge for Justin Herbert. Not fast, but huge. Joey Porter would be great for the secondary. Brian Branch would be ridiculous for this team. Luke Musgrave, which, again, now I'm at the same dilemma. Michael Mayer versus Luke Musgrave. It's almost the same argument as Michael Mayer versus Dalton Kincaid. Mayer, he's got your blocking. He's also got that secure catchability. He's definitely a possession guy. Luke Musgrave, this dude's fast as hell, man. When it comes to tight end, you're going to find very few tight ends in the entire NFL that are faster than Luke Musgrave. He's crazy. He's crazy fast. Crazy fast. I'd be happy with either one. If I had to pick one, I still go Michael Mayer because I think that just that impact and the longevity, immediate. But if both of those guys are gone and you still want a tight end, talk about options, right? Darnell Washington. If you want blocking with a lot of upside in terms of a receiver, that's crazy. He's like 6'7" or something like that. He's pretty fast too. And also one of the best blockers you're going to find, probably the best blocker you'll find in this class at tight end. Crazy good. Sam Laporta. That's another conversation to have. You got the blocker in Darnell Washington, and you got the receiver in Sam Laporta. Sam Laporta, again, kind of a budget Dalton Kincaid. Would be awesome. So a lot of top-tier talent at tight end in the second round. But you also got to look at position value. I really think edge is something that the Chargers should look at. With edge players like Ojulari still available, Keon White still available, Adeborough still available. I think realistically, Derek Hall should be in our range, and he's a very good edge. I think he's got a really, really high ceiling. And even if he's gone, there was one more guy that I liked. Was it Byron Young? Oh, it was Foskey. Isaiah Foskey would be also pretty nice for the Chargers. There's some options, a lot of options. So I think the second round should be very interesting for the Chargers. And we got 2 picks tomorrow, which tells me that, there's options here. I would strongly recommend going edge and tight end. If the Chargers decide to go running back, though, I wouldn't be too surprised either with the Austin Eckler situation. Charbonnet would be crazy. What do we have left at running back in the second round that I would be comfortable with? I would take Charbonnet. Kendre Miller, I would think about. But maybe not in the second round. Maybe more in the third round. But Kendre Miller would be huge for the Chargers, too. He's an every down kind of guy at some point. Tajay Spears would be great. There's some really good wide receivers down the line, too. You don't necessarily have to take one too early. Miller, A-Chain, Johnston. We know we love him. Tank Bigsby, Spears. Some people really like McBride, Deuce Vaughn. There's some really good running backs this draft. I like a lot of them. Yeah, Tajay Spears would be awesome, too. He'd be crazy. So I hear Zach Kuntz. I mean, if we go anything but tight end in the next 2 rounds, I'm pounding the table for Zach Kuntz in the 4th. Absolutely. But players that are worth trading up for, if you ask me, the director, you can trade up for Michael Mayer. You can trade up for Brian Branch. You can trade up for Joey Porter. You can trade up for Luke Musgrave. You can trade up for Darnell Washington. Outside of that, I think I'm waiting. Maybe even Sam Laporta. Outside of that, I think I'm waiting. Ooh, maybe Ojulari as well. I like Ojulari a lot. Okay, those guys, and then maybe I'm waiting. Jalen Hyatt was a very popular trade-up guy for me, which honestly, he could have maybe fallen to us. With how much is still on the board here, Jalen Hyatt's kind of in our range. But there's some options out there, baby. There's some option. You see Chiefs pick? Yeah, I saw it. They got a good player. They got a nice edge. Threw to Bandy and center last year. Keenan and Mike played 4 games altogether. I'm thrilled for this. Oh, yeah. Not to mention the health of the receivers this last year. This is definitely something that's going to help out quite a bit. But that's going to conclude our first round, ladies and gentlemen. The Steelers now on the clock. The Steelers now on the clock at pick 32 to kick off the second round. And it's going to be exciting to see. There's a lot of good talent down here. We also got to talk a little bit about the third round, too, which the Chargers... All right. So the Chargers tomorrow are going to be picking at pick number 54 and 85. All right. So in that range, I would say at 84, go edge or tight end. I think tight end probably has the better talent, but edge has the better value. Okay. And then at 85, there are players that could fall into that territory like Jordan Battle, safety out of Alabama that I would like. DeMarvion Overshone at linebacker, I would like there quite a bit too. Siaki Ika would be awesome there as well. Corey Trice I like a lot. But players that I do expect to be available around 85 that I think would be instant difference makers. If you're still looking for tight end, Will Mallory would be awesome. It was him that ended up being the fastest tight end in the draft, right? He ran like a 4.54 or something ridiculous. Ojomo would be huge for them too at defensive line. He's a run-stopping demon. Hodges Tomlinson, obviously, Chargers fans would be very excited for. JL Skinner would be pretty nice. Who else in the third round would I be ecstatic about? That's kind of where I start looking for my running backs and maybe even a Zach Kuntz. I would be happy with taking him in the third. If we don't take tight end. Dorian Williams, I like a lot too. Ivan Pace. So linebacker definitely on the table. If you want more speed, you can go Trey Palmer, get the fastest wide receiver in the draft to really turn over this wide receiver room in terms of speed. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot that we can do, man. I like it. So tomorrow's going to be very, very interesting, right? Very interesting. So if I had to say anything, if the Chargers were to trade up tomorrow, let's say some of these guys continue to fall past the first 5 or 6 picks, right? The guys that I would absolutely 100% trade up for, Michael Mayer, Joey Porter, Brian Branch, Luke Musgrave, Darnell Washington, Sam Laporta, BJ Ojulari. Those are the guys I trade up for. Outside of that, I think we're going to have a pretty nice selection, a pretty nice option for the Chargers at pick, what is it going to be? At pick 54. Chargers at pick 54 are going to find themselves in a pretty nice spot there. I'm very excited, man. Very, very excited. QJ posted a video response to us, the fans. Bolt up, baby. Maybe we'll put that in our video for tomorrow. But if I had to choose one player that I think in terms of value, who I would want in the second round, again, it would probably be more of a guy that we'd have to trade up for. I would trade up for Michael Mayer 100%. I think I would. Joey Porter would be great. All these guys would be great, but Michael Mayer, I just see this guy as a stud in the NFL. And again, he's not going to have that speed you're looking for, but he's going to be that reliable dude, right? He's going to be that safety valve all the way. I like it a lot. And after that, I think I would still be okay with trading up for Joey Porter. You could talk me into Brian Branch. Those top 3 guys definitely look very, very nice. Well, okay, guys. Here we go. Round 1 in the books. Chargers welcoming in Quentin Johnston to the Chargers, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We get ourselves a fast wide receiver on the outside opposite Mike Williams. This wide receiver group looking absolutely filthy. And tomorrow we get 2 picks in rounds 2 and 3. I don't remember what time that one starts. I think a little bit earlier. Just be ready. Just be ready. We'll be here. We'll be ready. We're going to be putting that stream up a little bit early tomorrow so we can talk a little bit more about Quentin. And I'm going to try my best. I'm pretty beat. It's been over 4 hours now on this stream. Pretty beat. But I'll try my best to get another video out tomorrow talking about Quentin Johnston. Because I do think that's a very important topic for Chargers fans to digest over the next 24 hours. Because I promise you, Quentin's going to be a beast for this team. Well, guys, thank you so much for joining me. This has been The Director, day 1 of the draft in the books. We'll see you guys tomorrow for rounds 2 and 3. And then, of course, we will be here for rounds 4 through 7 on Sunday as well. It's going to be a long weekend, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. This has been The Director. We'll catch you next time. And as always, bolt up. The lucky shirt worked again, baby. And stay frosty.
Want to watch football without the restrictions of blackouts or cable? Check out expressvpn.com to help you get access to all the live games. Sign up today using the link in the description to get 3 free months.
Hey, who's still here? Who's still here? Hey, in the chat, if you're still here, say something. Speak up, say something. I forgot. There's something that I wanted to do. There is something that I wanted to do. I don't know if we've done it yet. Hang on. I don't even know if it's happening. Okay, everybody just calm down. I don't know. I don't even know if it's happening. Okay, just let me take a look here. Okay, it's not happening. It's not. Hey, stay frosty, everybody. Stay frosty. I'll see you tomorrow with all the videos. Much love. Much love.